Can you hear me now? Nope. Ah, that's so annoying. Apparently there was a setting that got switched. But hey, we're back. I appreciate you guys. Oh, that's so annoying though. Man, I was just yapping away. You know what? Y'all are never gonna know what I was saying. I could have been talking smack about you guys. No, I'm just kidding. Um, so what I was trying to say is that like today we're starting off at 2421 IO. So we're very close. We're 79 away. But this last 79 is gonna be a lot. Electric guitars, yeah. I got a haircut. It's very short now. Um, but we're starting off with a plus 10 Stonevault, and I do have a plus 9 two chested. So odds are we aren't going to get much IO from this key. But I have been sitting in a queue. I didn't want to press go live until I was in a group. Um, Dang, there's a feast now. I just wasted one of my food. Um, but I didn't want to press go live until I was in a group. So I don't want to make you guys sit here and start the stream off waiting for me to get into a group. So I've been sitting here for an hour, queuing up, decline, decline, decline. So we finally got into a 10 Grim Batol. My key is a 10 Dawnbreaker, which we already have timed. So hopefully after this key we can hopefully time it. Whoa, here we go. Um, Break our key, like swap it, and get something else that we need, and then that way we can kind of skip the queue times. But yeah, that is wishful thinking. But you'll notice that I have a lot less aggressive of a of lighting going on, because for me it just really helps once we get to the end of this challenge on a character, like once we start getting a character very close, it helps me to kind of tone down the lighting, so that I don't have like a giant light just staring right at me, you know what I mean? Um, so hopefully the lighting's not too much worse for you guys. Some of you might even think it's better like this, but for me, I just don't have my ring light just aimed right at my face. I also did do some optimizing of my um, my UI. I moved my... Actually, you know what? I'll ask you guys. For those who have been watching, do any of you know? Can y'all tell?
Only the strongest
Saw that arcing void coming at me. I
survive.
tried to save myself, but can y'all tell what is different about my UI? It's like one very minor change. I'll give you a hint. I was saying that I was going to change it, um, like the past few streams. Audio might be coming through your headset mic. Sounds a bit different. Let's try it. Dang, dang. Is it that much worse? Is it like really bad? I'll have to pinch my mic here. Dang. Okay, I'll get it fixed after this key, but unfortunately we have like bad audio, Chris, for a key. Um, I'm not using Flourish. What you're seeing there is a macro down at the bottom. Okay, we gotta help this guy out. Ah, I tried. I have a macro down there, and that all that macro does is it presses like what? I think it's like Flourish, um, Innervate myself, and my little troll passive all at the same time. So that's what that is down there on my hotbars. But no, what I did was I swapped my Life Bloom weak aura with my treants. So now my treants are like staring me right in the face, right like much closer to the center of my screen. So it's harder for me to sit here at 3 stacks. Oh, let's bear stance that. Whew, this is already stressful. We have a couple deaths, one of them being me though, which, look, I'll be honest, I kind of anticipate myself dying on these first few pulls because we are just that much more squishy. But yeah, my mic right now is coming through my headset, so it sounds a lot different for you guys. I am very sorry. I don't know why it's doing that, but we'll get it fixed shortly. Let's put Cenarian Ward on ourselves because we are squishy. We're going to Bear Stance before the second Ground Pound to remove the debuff from ourselves and defensive the second one, basically. Yeah, I've made a few more, like, tweaks to hopefully be the last few tweaks to my, like, UI and stuff before we get this challenge done on the Druid. Guys, I am so excited to log out of the Druid and, like, play, like, a Resto Shaman key or, like, a Disc Priest key or something, you know. But no, we are not using Flourish. I wish I was using Flourish. I love Flourish, but Photosynthesis is just too good. Alright, scary boss time. Let's go on defensive this one. We're gonna convoke this one. I don't think I need to defensive here. I'm just gonna pre-convoke it. I think that was okay. Okay, we should be okay. I keep Scenario Mortar on myself. Ah, dang it, popped. I was thinking it wouldn't pop until spikes come out. It's a bit unfortunate. Yeah, what we're doing is we're kind of cycling our Treants with our Convoke. Some of you, I don't know what it sounds like. I can't hear my own mic, but let me know, is it better for you guys, or is it, can y'all hear my clicking less with this microphone, or is it just that much worse where you're like, okay, maybe we turn off the stream until he fixes it? Ooh, these got scary.
Protocol activated. Offensive measures engaged.
Pre-convoke. I don't know why I just dispelled the tank there. Okay, our mana is kind of becoming an issue.
Offensive measures engaged. Dominant intruder identified.
So far, we're fine. Uh-oh. Woo. Got a clutch Swiftman on myself. Okay, the tank diffused magic themselves to get the debuff off of them. It's a weird one. Okay, we are actually out of mana, so okay. Whew. Luckily we killed it. What is wrong with my mic? Properties.
Your ascension.
Okay, how is Mike now? Is Mike what we're used to? I think I found the fix. A lot easier than I than I thought it would be. Hopefully the mic is a lot better now. Ooh, okay, but we made it through for boss 1 with 0 deaths, which that boss in a group where DPS is kind of low, which this group did seem like we killed it a bit slower than I'm used to. Honestly, that went pretty well. Honestly, that's like a big hurdle. I'd say like all the bosses in this dungeon except for the final one are really a like a hurdle that I'm kind of nervous about. But for the most part, we played well. I don't think I played the Dispel very well. I kind of couldn't really find globals to Dispel, so I kind of just did it like whenever. Gonna external the tank here. Oh, never mind. It's down. It's on cooldown. Being like very aggressive with my hots because we're fighting from behind, but. Hey, may I ask, will you release a P5 for all heals to 2500, or is it on streams only now? No, I will be making another video. So what's been happening, why those videos have kind of like halted for a bit, is I've just been going, me and my wife, we went on back-to-back vacations. So how I was uploading it is I was like doing my 3 streams on the week and editing Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday to make those videos. But I was just out for 2 weeks. So what I'm doing now is to kind of... Oh my goodness, why would you try that pool? We just need to die. But to like make up for it, or not. Hold up. No, yeah, we definitely die. So to make up for it, what I'm doing is I'm kind of getting the druid out of the way. Oh, dang, our armor's bad. We're gonna get the druid out of the way, and I'm gonna make a finale, like druid finale episode, and then oh no, here we go. And then we'll just proceed as we were before. So I'll get back into doing like the weekly episode type of thing. But just because of how my schedule has been, like outside of streaming, it's just made it really hard to keep that schedule up for a bit. But yeah, I know it is weird. It's kind of like there's been a big pause, but it's just because like I just haven't been able to upkeep that schedule. But yes, part 5 will be out soon as we get this done. I was kind of hoping that we would have it done, like the druid. Oh no, these are going off. I was hoping we would have the druid done before, or like much sooner, like a week before maybe. But no, it's just we've kind of paused, you know. Time with the wife. Have you enjoyed the time? Thanks for the info. Love the content. Of course, of course. Oh man, now I'm nervous about the gear. This doesn't, like, all yellow gear doesn't make me weak, right? It's when the gear turns red is when it stops being as effective, or am I wrong? Because this could get a bit uh-oh for no reason. Whew. Watch frontals. That's all we gotta do. Keep the tank alive. Have frontals over there. Have frontals over there. We're chilling. I don't think... I don't think I'm any weaker with yellow gear. No, but I've had a few people ask me that, like, is the series just a stream only thing now? But no, it's just, it is unfortunate how my
only the strongest survive.
Okay, we're gonna run out. We're gonna fix our gear because our helmet is broken. LB, can you do a video where you show us like the very max for DPS talents for Master of Harmony Mistweaver? Oh gosh. The warrior just said, dang, that's just bad luck. Okay. Okay. No, yellow doesn't affect your stats when you go red. Yes. Okay. But we're back now. We repaired. That was just unfortunate, I think. But can you do a video where you show like the max for DPS talents for Master of Harmony on Mistweaver? 624, 2500. Just trying to push more before the end of the season. So let's see. What are you asking? I think you're saying like, can I make a video to show like, hey, if you really want to maximize your damage, these are the talents to go? Or are you saying like, hey, here's the normal build that everyone's probably running right now, but here's how to get the most damage out of it? Like, which of those two things are you saying? So I feel like one thing that I have to avoid with, I have to avoid like making a video where it's like, hey, let's pick all these talents because they give us more damage, but really they're like bad talents. Like, I don't know, like, if I made a video saying, like, hey, everyone swap to Shaval's lesson because it gives you more damage, then people would get mad at me, you know what I mean? So try to avoid that. Like, maxing damage. I feel like I could do that in, like, a short, maybe. Oh, we don't have a kick here.
Your ascension.
Hold on, let me keep my tank alive. Let's make sure we're very behind this guy. Hopefully they have the kick. Just casting metal. Hopefully they're kicking it. Yeah. I think, is this one safe? Yeah, this is the safe one. We're gonna pop an offensive here, and you know what? Let's convoke. I feel like there's no point in not. But yeah, I was doing a dungeon last night, and on like 2 pools back to back, I had over 1 million DPS as Mistweaver. I was like, whoa, okay. This does not feel like I'm playing a healer. Okay, we gotta watch the. Okay, luckily the orb went that way. We can res that guy in a second. We are out of range right now. Okay, we're back, baby. Okay, get the kick, get the kick, get the kick. Ah! We are externaling ourselves here. I'm scared. Ooh, this fight is stressful. Shout out to this group for the kicks. Oh, but we gotta kill the big guy. Yeah, the big guy has to die. Oh. Ah, that sucks a lot. That sucks a lot. Hopefully no one leaves. Yeah, we were like bursting the other boss. I didn't notice until it was too late. I'm doing like no damage, so it wasn't a me thing. But I do solid damage. I don't know, I just feel like this season it's been rough. I pushed 3200 for season 3 and 4 of Dragonflight. I'm struggling to get past 2500 now. That boss really sucks with the rot damage. Yeah, this boss is kind of rough to heal. Luckily, like, Druid is kind of good at healing it, but there, we just wiped because they didn't kill him evenly, is really all it came down to. So, we should be fine as long as they know to not single target the boss. But, what was I saying? Yeah, well, the thing is, like, this season, like 2500 kind of is like the old 3000, you know what I mean? You know, I would think it's like kind of got to that point. Well, I guess maybe not now after all the buffs from like mid-season patch. That's at least how I was taking it. That's why this challenge that we're doing is all healers to 2500, because it's like intruders detected. It kind of was the same thing. One thing that we're probably going to see here... Oh, that kick almost got off. We're probably going to see it where last fight, or last go at this boss, we killed the big guy too fast. So now we're probably going to kill the small girl too fast, the girl boss. So hopefully that's not what happens. But yesterday I spent like 6 hours just pushing on my monk. So I was like, man, my IO is just low. I want to get it higher. I got like 100 IO last night. So I'm back to like pushing the monk. I'm not like ignoring it while we do this challenge. So I do have a plan to make, after I stream today, there is a plan that I have to make a different monk video. And I'll kind of touch on that in that video. The whole point of the video is just going to be like, it's just going to be like monk tips. Like small tips to give you like a percentage advantage over before, you know, with some of the new talents and stuff like that, and how to use, like, maximize some of the new talents. So maybe what you're looking for is falls in that category. Oh no, he got hit again. Dang, I wish I had Innervate. I am dying over here. Ah. Come on. We need livers. Any damage. I am running out of mana a lot faster than the boss is dying. Uh-oh. Whoa. Dodge it. Had to go that extra long way. Okay, yeah, we need to convoke now. This has gotten really, really hairy. It's not looking like this group's gonna finish the dungeon, if I'm being real with you guys. But, that is just unfortunate. Dang, people. Do me and the tank finish it? I feel like I can heal me and the tank without wasting mana. But my guild, also like a small little update with where I'm at in rating. My guild killed Ovanax while I was out of the country. The cast is gonna go off. That might finish it. But my guild killed Ovanax, and they got the re-kill. Like, we got the re-kill last night, so I did get a kill. But I think we were like 5 healing it, and I'm pretty sure. Like, I was the only one that hadn't killed it before, so I played horribly. Everyone else was, like, familiar with P3. I was not. It was, like, my first time seeing P3. It was really bad. But we at least killed it. I at least have that kill, but I think my parse was so low, like, horrible. Okay, maybe we can't kill this. Yeah, we are doing, like, nothing here. I'm out of mana. Come on, wild growth. I can't. Yeah, that's probably gonna be a disband. Unless people are gamers, but that was like a definitely. We should have been able to kill it there. What are y'all thinking, people? Oh my goodness. He's saying, can I swap tank and the tank go DPS? This is ridiculous. This is like stuff you only see in like smaller keys, you know? Oh, that's so weird. I'm surprised they did not release any class changes in a while. Was hoping for those weekly ones. Still think they need to decrease mob damage per key a bit to buff tanks and heals in dungeons. See, the thing is like people are pushing like people are doing 18s, you know? So I don't think, like, if you're doing a +8 and your tank can't stay alive, or you're doing like this +10 and my brewmaster can't stay alive, that's not against the dungeon. It's probably against the player, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think it, like, if they like nerfed dungeons damage, people would be like doing 20s and stuff, and it's like, I don't know. I think things are fine, but one of the reasons why we're not seeing like as many of those like weekly fixes and stuff is because they just like released like half the specs have like a new kit, you know what I mean? Like Mistweaver has like the crackling jade lightning added in. Like we just got like a big change, like at least most of the specs. So that's probably why we're not seeing that, you know. I always watch all your monk stuff, but I enjoy all your content. It could very well be a gear thing for me right now, because season 3 season 4 Dragonfly I was practically max full myth track. Yeah, but that's kind of like a thing that's happened this season, is they've really made it harder to get max, because like I'm just now 630 or 631 on my main spec, and granted, like some people are like 633 and even higher than that, like on their mains. Like me in my raid group, normally I'm like one of the top ones because I play this game so much, you know. Granted, I have been playing, like messing around on alts a lot more, but still, it's like it's been a lot harder to get like those last few item levels, you know what I mean, this season. So I don't necessarily think it's like a, I don't know, maybe it just needs, you need like a bit more practice, like per dungeon type thing, you know what I mean? That could like very well be it. Need more reps, you know? Because if you're like failing, like me, I fail like City of Threads a lot, and like I have to go in and like practice that key to get better at it. And like, that's what I've been doing on my monk, is like every time I run like my weekly key, I make sure it's a City of Threads, so that I get more reps on it, you know what I mean? It could be something along those lines, but get the kick. Oh god, people. Run! Oh no, it's aimed right at us. Oh yeah, that's a wipe. I watched that cast go off in slow motion. Definitely a stand in red thing there. Let's see. Man, I'm getting like mixed up on chat. Y'all are going crazy today. Good morning, everyone. President, I think it would bring more people to play heal/tanks and make it less stressful for tanks heals. I think like right now, the phase that we're in is like healers are getting all of their power from like so many different sources. Hold on. I'm sorry. Like all the healers are getting like so much healing from like so many different sources, you know? So like I don't know, if they like simplified kits a bit more, I think that would really bring in more healers. But yeah, this key is just absolutely washed. If we've only gotten 48%, we're already wiping. Hopefully these people call it, but we definitely should have killed that boss the first time by just splitting our damage evenly. But like, you know what I mean? Like, we have like 5 different cooldowns, and like, yeah, that's really cool. But like, not every class has to be like 10.1.7 Holy Paladin. Like, what they could do, it's what they've done to Monk, where it's like, in Mythic Plus, I basically cycle like Chi-Ji and like Revival and Crackling Jade Lightning, and that's kind of it. And like, you know, Shaylin's Gift kind of, but like, it's not like we have 5 different cooldowns that we're cycling per pack, whereas like Resto Shaman does, and it just feels like that's just like so much like mental filtering that you have to do. I think that could bring a lot of people to healing. Like, imagine if like every spec was like had as few spells in their core rotation as like a Holy Priest, you know, or as like, I don't know, like kind of Mistweaver Monk, you know. Okay, that was like a warm-up key. I just don't think the mechanics were understood in that group, but that's okay. My fingers are hot now, as opposed to sitting in queue for like 30 minutes. But like tonight I want to make a video like talking about like some of the like more niche tips. Oh, second group. Like some of the more niche tips of Mistweaver. So like things that like it's not like tips that will make you go from like a new player to like a good player. It'll kind of take you from going like, you know, if you're like in the 80th percentile, it'll take you to like 82nd, 83rd, 84th. Like, it's just like niche tips kind of. But I also do want to like mix in some like a lot of stuff about like our new spells, like kind of just like some nuances with our like rushing wind kick and, you know, stuff like that. I think that could be cool. Are you using Dream of Cenarius? Let's see. It sounds familiar, but let's see, like everything has like Cenarius in it. Dream of Cenarius, what is that? What? The thing about swapping between all these specs is like, man, I do not know what each talent is called, if I'm being honest. It doesn't look like it. Or is this Dream of Cenarius? I have no idea. Let's look at the ones that I'm not running. Oh, no, I'm not. Maybe I should, but I'm not. Okay, we're going to Siege of Boralus. We got into an 11, so this is definitely gonna be one of the keys you've ever watched. I don't know if it's gonna be one of the best or the worst, though. Let's see. I'll take anything. I'm gonna try a 10 Dawnbringer, so may not reply for a second. No, you're good. Good luck, Victor. You got this. Just don't panic during the orb phase. Always act as if you are targeted. That way you'd never get hit by it. Don't just sit there and kind of turn your brain off while you're just sitting there punching the boss, because the orb has been invisible for a while. So just always treat it like you get targeted. You got this, Victor. Siege of Boralus is this one, yeah. Ooh, Siege is scary. Siege is scary. I didn't start the War Within until 3 or 4 weeks in. I mean, see, you're good. I think you're probably at like a rep deficit. I myself, I've been taking so many weeks off that I kind of am at a rep deficit, even though I've been playing this game like non-stop since the War Within came out. While I'm home, you know. Yeah, I've been wanting to try Rushing Wind because it hits like a pus, but I don't really know how to heal with it and DPS at the same time. In Raid, whoa, I'm in the wrong mount. In Raid, I've like all Raid night last night I was playing Rushing Wind Kick, except for I think I swapped off of it on one boss. Dude, it's crazy. It's so good. It just makes it less punishing in Raid to just like go up in renewing miscount, you know. Okay, let's prepare before we walk in though.
How you doing, man?
How you doing, man?
Potential customer.
Look at what it does. You might like it. Yeah, no, it's like the ancient teachings or like Avenging Crusader of Druid, and I would like it. The reason why I'm not running it Carvin is because like I'm still, what am I, 617? I'm barely 617 eye level. So like I do still have to spend like probably like 1 or 2 more globals per pool just reapplying hots, or like just I have to just keep healing basically. Whereas like if I were like 624 doing this plus 11, sure, I'd sit there and wrath spam even more and stuff, especially versus bosses, and get more value from it. But 50% of their damage from Starfile. Oh no, 100% from Wrath and Shred. So yeah, I just sit there and Wrath spam or like Starfire spam and AoE, which is like crazy. But I'm just like, I don't know. I can already barely commit globals to damage. That's why a lot of pools you'll just see me hit Sunfire and then just heal. Like that's kind of what we have to do, you know. But I am a fan of that talent. Like once we get this character geared, and like if I ever get bored and want to come back to it and play it more, I will like mess around with like especially like a cat weaving build. Maybe I don't know if I would even go Wild Stalker. I'd probably keep Keeper of the Groves, but like swap all these talents in, bring this in. Where's the one where it like auto swaps you to Heart of the Wild? This one called Elder Druid. Yeah, definitely meme around with those, but I'm also not even running Star Surge. Like this build isn't like optimal for in-game play, but for our current situation it kind of is, you know. Okay, Mark of the Wild, focus up. Would you agree with getting Myth Track items from Mythic Plus to not get one RNG item per week, but actually target something and have progression? Thought about Plus 10 giving them, but I don't know. I feel like that would be a pretty egregious Evo. I think I'm saying Evo, but correct me if I'm mispronouncing. But that would be like, then you could literally uncapped spam. Well, I guess if you're saying like just once a week, target an item, but even then it's like if your system was in place and like you could get one myth track piece from doing like a plus 13 or something, you would just do like a plus 13 miss and you're not even guaranteed like the changeling, you know. But if it's like hey, if you maxed out your vault this week, so like say it's like the game has a place to check, have you gotten all 8 dungeon slots, then you can go to a vendor or something and like they'll I don't know, be able to just let you buy a piece or something. I do like RNG protection, but I think like early in seasons, even like a little late into seasons, I think it's important to have some RNG. But then like later, I like when they do like bullion system or something where you get to like buy your piece that you desire. Like it's like this character, I still have a 606 belt and a 606 something else. I have like 2 606 pieces, so it would be nice to fill those. I think it's like boots. Stop those. Oh, we definitely need to stop those because they were both going at me, but oh. Okay, we just had to commit a lot of our defensives because we got targeted 4 times in a row. That was pretty brutal. Trying to play as like safe as possible, and we still lost like some people. What do we have? We have 1 death there. Unfortunate, but so many of my globals had to go toward just like surviving, you know. We are going to Cenarium Ward ourselves. That way when we get yoinked in, we can we'll just have like a hot rolling on us, like an extra hot. As long as we don't take any extra damage, like as long as we don't get targeted by a cast, but even then it's like not the worst thing. Okay. Shattering Bellow is like a different thing. That's fine. Oh. Man, we are just in the thick of it. Let's external the tank here. Okay, now we should be fine. Let's Efflorescence kind of like where we'll get sucked in, but also as we'll run out. I think we're fine. But yeah, that is one of like my favorite talents that they've added to Druid in the past while. It's just I don't have a Druid that's like high enough eye level to where I feel comfortable playing it. You know what I mean? We have clear casting. How long does it last? We have 2 stacks of clear casting. I think this Paladin's kind of a Giga Chad, so I am going to keep my Cenarian Ward on me, which is kind of troll, but the amount of Siege of Boralus that I did yesterday on my Monk, where this pool, this next one, was where we failed, is like, it's too high to count. I was just doing Siege of Boralus for like a good stretch of the day, and the amount of times that people like either butt pooled or the tank just went like crazy, like triple pooled here, and it's like, what are we doing? Why? On this pool, I do have to be like more aggressive with my treants. Don't die, people, because we can't use them in the next room really. So it's like now it's just a good time to dodge that, Druid. What you doing?
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
That's a shameful death. I was trying to heal the Druid because I saw him get hit by the swirly. I wasn't paying attention to the cast, so that is my bad, but I don't know. This pool is just so hard to play clean on. Coming back to double Firebomb is brutal. We just gotta Convoke. Not having Convoke for this next pool is gonna be really tough, though. Maybe we can LOS this guy by hugging this wall here. Oh, these pools are brutal. Oh, also I failed a Siege of Boralus yesterday, and probably the funniest way I've ever failed a dungeon. We made it so fine through this whole dungeon, through this next boss, and we were on the part where we're about to come up to that the part where it's just like you just have to hide, or you'll that's embarrassing. I didn't hit that one. Or you'll just get shot, you know. And our tank chain pulled one of the guys that grips us into that hallway. So we like all got gripped in. We all died. It was just like, oh, it was so bad. Okay, we might have to treant here. It's just so much healing. We're sitting at 3 stacks, but it's like, I just can't use it, you know? I'm trying to stand far back in case I have to treant, hoping that like we drop it to where its range is just so far that it won't pull the boss, but I am like sacrificing being in my Efflorescence to do that, which sucks a lot, but I don't know. Have they fixed that yet? Where your treant will pull the boss? Because that is like one of the most annoying things. I think also I had my Crackling Jade Lightning pull it once. Let's eat before we do this next pull. Definitely agree with currencies from dungeons, at least to target item for example, after 15. Oh yeah, after 15s, it's like, yeah, that's definitely a point where, ooh, that would make more sense. We might have to, let's Convoke here. I don't know why I didn't get pulled in there. That was weird. I'm still afraid to drop my treants. We are kind of low on mana for the boss, so we might have to do Some eating or some praying. One of the two. I think we'll be fine. Come on, tank, live. We have nature swiftness. Okay, we're fine. I'm typing W. W is my weight. No, W is not R. Okay, hopefully we're fine. Luckily now we can like use our treants again, which is pretty big.
Your ascension is complete.
We see the bombs. Oh, dude, how do you die there? We're gonna go ahead and head over here in case we get targeted. I don't want to be caught on the opposite side of the boss. We need some serious healing. We might have to... Yeah, we're gonna external ourselves. Luckily someone ran into it. That was pretty clutch by them. To keep it from popping. Bear stance. Ooh, this is stressful. This is an 11 though, so. Dang, this poor balance druid.
Your
Do we res him? I just don't think so.
is complete.
This isn't like a super race heavy boss. It's just like a... Need people to stay alive. Popping an offensive so I don't have to use as many globals to heal myself if I get targeted. The poor tank is just over there with all the cleavers. That's so funny. Stay with us, team. Oh my goodness. That got stressful. Whew. Oh my god, that was an omen for the next few bosses. Hopefully it wasn't, but... Goodness. Okay, we're back. Re-druid buff. He popped the defensive, but I also used my external on him there. Give me efflorescence down. Came into this pool like 2 globals late, I would say. Oof. Don't like that. Now we wipe here. Oh, come on.
Your survival.
That does hurt the
wasn't
tank,
just
but
your
I guess we can stop that from happening. So maybe I need to be more aggressive,
complete.
trying to control that mob. Whew, shout out to Nature's Swiftness. So like there, I booped it. Or I roared it. Oh, tank, I'm trying, buddy. I tried. God, that hurts so much, though. I tried to stop as many of those as I could, but... Oh, why would the tank release? That's okay. This is still timeable. And the good thing about this is, like, it's an 11, and I think my best was, like, a 9 or something. So as long as the group it was an 8. So as long as the group stays behind to finish this after the fact, I don't think, like, so far, like, yeah, we've seen some pretty bad deaths and wipes and stuff. So, like, I don't know if this is even still timeable if we keep playing like this. But I don't think it's, like, so bad that it's, like, we won't get, like, anything from it. You know what I mean? Like, I still think we're going to get, like, an okay amount of IO from it. So... And at this point in the challenge on the Druid, like, we're only 79 away. If every key that we do gives us, like, I don't know, like 15. That's like what, 5 or 6 more keys that we need to do, so not bad. Okay, but there, so my tank last night, he we lagged. Oh god, people. Maybe he lagged too. But he pulled that enemy like right here, and we all got yoinked in and died immediately. It was so funny. I'm just gonna sit back, wait it out. But I'm having a lot of fun on the Druid. I wasn't expecting to have this much fun, especially with a treant build. I thought like the only way it was possible to have fun on this spec right now was gonna be like if you yeah, you play your treants, but you go like Wild Stalker to not like play as heavily with them. But I don't know. One of you guys suggested the talent where consuming your clear casting also spot heals one of your allies or something. That talent has been really fun. Please don't target me. Did we B-res him? Did he onk totem? That's a waste.
This land belongs to the Ashbane Company.
Don't target me. Oh, this is so stressful for no reason. Alright, we're back.
Your ascension
Dang, again?
is complete.
Only save one of us. Yeah, it's like, why are these pools so scuffed? I mean, I guess it makes sense. If a group invites me to their plus 11, their standards are probably a lot lower. Oh my god. The Shaman left? Okay, look, of anyone to leave, the Shaman being the one is the most cringe, especially this late into the key. Like, what's the point? Just invite him back. Finish. Oh my god, that's so cringe. Why are people like this? Oh, this game just, I feel like every day I just ask myself, like, why am I still playing this game, dude? Oh, it's so cringe. It is so cringe. Saved? Yeah. True. Ah, man. That is so cringe. Yikes, man. Not like this. We just need to finish a key to trade in ours. And the thing is, like, one thing I've been trying to do is queue up for a Grim Batol. Because that's, like, Druid's best key. Like, you have a Curse to spell. You have a Soothe. Which are, like, the 2 best utility buttons to have in this dungeon. Oh, that's not right. That's my, it's my Discord announcement. Why did he leave? He just, like, died so many times. Maybe embarrassment? I don't know, but he died twice on the first boss, and he wasn't even targeted by the fixate. He, like, died to standing and stuff. And then, like, there, me and him both got the mark, and it's like, that pool was really scuffed because someone butt pooled, and it wasn't me. Everything targeted me, but I was standing there for a while. Someone butt pooled, and then everything came at me, so I had to use like everything to save myself. And then the tank was like AFK for a second. It was just like, it was ridiculous. Since when is playing Druid a hard mode? When we're 617 doing plus 11s, I mean, it's like we're punching up. It's not like the craziest thing in the world. Don't get me wrong, but it's not easy, you know. But like these groups, like I queue up for, like, look at this. I queue up for a plus 10 Grim Batol. I've done a plus 9, and I'm a Druid, which, like, yeah, Shaman's probably the best healer in this dungeon in particular, but I would say like a close second is Druid, if not better, because of the utility you bring. So I don't know. People are just like so picky, and then you finally get into a group, and then someone just like pitches a fit and leaves. It's like, oh, dude, World of Warcraft in 2024. You know, it's funny because like this game came out however long ago. What 20 something years? 20. I think this is the 20-year anniversary, right? So like everyone who played it in their teens is like 30 now and like 40 now and stuff. So like there's a joke where it's like everyone who plays this game is like a boomer. Like there's no like 17-year-olds playing this game. Like maybe there are like here and there, but it's just a lot less people are teenagers and stuff. Yet you find people who act like the teenagers. And then you find the people you finally get like in a group with like a teenager, and they're like the most mature one. It's like, what have we devolved? Oh goodness, why did I? Oh, but yeah, you would think with a player base that's like, you know, adults, you think there'd be less fit pitching. Oh my god, I had one yesterday. Yesterday was an eventful day. I'm glad I wasn't streaming it because someone was throwing some choice words around. I was doing a Dawnbreaker, super smooth key. Everyone was having such a good time. Like people were typing like good heals, like great DPS, except for the Shaman. And once again, it's a Shaman. I don't know why, but we made it to the Orb mini boss. It went smoothly. I think one person got hit, but I was able to life cocoon him and like save him. But then we made it to the next boss, and I've never seen someone tank this boss in this spot, admittedly, but it was such an easy fix. So you know how there's the courtyard here, and this is the big spider boss in Dawnbreaker. There's the big courtyard, and then there's like the fountain in the middle, and then there's like these like little like market places here. The tank like tanked it between the two marketplaces, which was very weird, instead of taking it to where you can like send the orb down a long alley. And all we had to do was just like send it this way, but like the Shaman just did not get it and was like putting it like here and here, which would just go right into the walls and stuff. And then he started like flaming the tank, and I've never seen someone crash out that bad over like a plus, I think it was like a plus 12 or plus 13 Dawnbreaker. I've never seen someone crash out that bad in that high of a key. Like it was the most toxic person I've ever seen, cussing everyone out, like letting his feelings be known. You know, crazy stuff. Okay, I'm gonna type like e-curse and soothe just to let people know, like, hey, I know about my utility here, and odds are the people that you're inviting to a plus 10 Grim Batol aren't gonna press all their utility buttons. I will keep soothe on cooldown. So put me in, coach. We accidentally signed up for a 12. We are not getting into that. I'd be a bit realistic here. But having time to 9, you would think people would be like, okay, let's invite them to a 10. But no, it's crazy. It is crazy. And this was the big... Ooh. I eat my words. Yo. What was this, Grim Batol? This was the big hurdle for any of you that were here in Season 3 of Dragonflight when we were doing our first iteration of this challenge, like all healers to 3k. This is really what slowed us down, is we were pushing all the characters simultaneously instead of one at a time, and we got like every character to about this close to the threshold, and then we would have to sit in queues for, I'm not even kidding, we sat in queue for 2 hours once on the Disc Priest, and it just like halted it to a point where it was just like the challenge was undoable. So I just have to like keep aggressively applying the keys. I'm gonna fail a lot, like it's part of a challenge, right? Like I'm gonna fail, but it's kind of like how you respond to that. Like every time that I fail a key, if it was something that I could have avoided or helped the group avoid, I always like take accountability and like try to think about how I could have played it differently. I don't know what I was saying. Look, I guess my next point was going to be like, but then I shake it off and just think about the next key. And there I've already shook off the thought. So, look, I'm a step ahead. Literally forgetting my train of thought while talking about forgetting about your last key is kind of funny, but okay. We're off to Grim Batol. Like I said, I have 2 really big points of utility for this dungeon. We just got to use them. Even after one wipe on first boss and everyone leaves, Problem is when it's your key and it also depletes. Yeah, that's what happened to my key this week. I started the week with an 11 City of Threads. One group meant like we should have just it disbanded, and like I take accountability, but the plus 11 we were going well, and then someone raged and left, and then my key became a 10. We just completely wiped the 10, and then I did the 9 that we got, and now I'm back to a 10, but it's a Dawnbreaker, something that I've already timed, so it's just like, ugh. Yeah, people leaving without a regard for it being someone else's key, and it's like, not only are you leaving, breaking someone's key, like diminishing all of their hard work to get to that point, when it's still timeable, but you're also like wasting 4 other people's time. You know what I mean? It's just, I don't know. The whole leaving, at least finish the dungeon. If it's finishable, finish it. But if you're like, I did another Dawnbreaker yesterday. I was doing a Dawnbreaker, I think this was the 13 that I attempted. Dawnbreaker 13. We made it to the final boss. I kid you not, 13 minutes left. No, I'm sorry. We were fighting, we were in the middle of fighting the spider boss with the, I'm not Rashinon, the one right before, the orb boss. We were fighting that with 13 minutes left, so we had like so much time. And the tank made a mistake, we wiped. It happens. Like the tank just like didn't, I don't know, they were talking about, they were just saying I should have moved, like the tank was saying he should have moved out. Couldn't click the food in time, but I don't think I'd use it anyways. And the druid typed GG, like it was literally the first few seconds. He just kind of like got auto clapped by the first mechanic that hit him. He's like, I'm sorry, I meant to press this, but like I was just like one global off or something. And the druid typed GG and left, and we were all like, dude, what is up with this game right now? We literally have 13 minutes. This has been like one of the smoothest groups I think I had ever been in, and oh, it was so ridiculous. I definitely think there should be some sort of like way to punish people for leaving groups, you know, like it's just ridiculous right now. And it's not like a right now thing. I keep saying right now, but I just mean like at this point in the season. It's been like this like every season since I've started playing. Like the first few push groups push their keys, and then everyone that's still playing the game after that just gets punished by having people that don't really care about their IO anymore, you know what I mean? That's okay. I'm still having fun though. But I'm just like, I'm so excited to get off of Druid and actually play another healer. And it's just like we keep getting groups like that, and it's just delaying that, you know. And I know that you guys are probably getting annoyed watching me play Druid day after day, so I want to get back to playing like other specs and then finally get back to like the monk push. That's the main goal. Let's soothe because we said we would. As soon as that guy glows red, I'm pressing soothe. Let's external the tank here too. Tank's the only one like at risk of dying. Other than these like these earth bolts can kind of get annoying, but soothe again. I think we should be fine. Ninja, how are we today? We're doing good. I think we've attempted 2 keys. Both have bricked, but at least they were like quick bricks. You know what I mean? The last one was a little. We sat there a bit longer trying the key, but nothing too bad. I'm having a good day too. I'm back from vacation. Was so excited to get back to the grind, and I'm having a good time. Like Druid is a lot of fun. I'm having a lot of fun on it. I just like variety. I'm like a big variety type of guy, so it just would be nice to be able to I know I literally can just log in, play another spec, but I feel obligated to finish this one because we said we would, you know. I know you're hyped for the Prez Evoker grind. Subel, that's like ban-worthy behavior. I want to ban you right now. No, I'm just kidding. You know I would never do that, but I am so not looking forward to it, if I'm being real with you. Let's target this guy. I'm going to external the tank here too. It's a short cooldown external. I never realized how short that was. Minute 15 is not bad. It's not like Disc Priest level, but about a tank? Let's actually, yeah, let's Nature Swiftness. Wow, that Nature Swiftness was huge. Do I need to drink mana before we fly on the dragons? I don't know. Oh, also I don't have Druid buff on everyone. Okay, we're chilling. We're no longer chilling. Okay, we're gonna try it. Not drinking mana food. Oh, that's cringe. No, definitely not hyped for the... That's probably the one I'm least hyped for. That, and I'm actually kind of excited for Disc Priest now that they're good. And I know that's cringe to say, but I normally don't like pushing on Disc because it's so taxing. It's like mentally taxing to play. But if they're like really solid and the numbers make it worth it, I am personally like more excited for that. But oh no, Evoker's the Q waiter simulator. Oh, that's not good to hear. The main battle here is like my mental and time. And if we sit in queues all day trying to get into an Evoker key, that's not a good sign. So hopefully we don't get the queue boss all Evoker time. But what we could do is like once we get down to the last like 2 or 3 healers, instead of focusing one at a time, we can go back to kind of all 3 at a time. And what that would do, like what that would accomplish for us, is it would make the gearing a lot smoother. Let's stop those. It'd make the gearing a lot smoother there. Woo. So yeah, maybe that's the play. Like we'll probably have to adjust our strategy later on. But for anyone that's joining just now, I talked about this a bit earlier because someone asked, but I know some people have been wondering like why haven't I posted an episode 5 to the series? We need to soothe that guy. But I've just been on a lot of vacations lately, and it's kind of interrupted my weekly like editing schedule. So my plan is for the Druid, I'm gonna kind of lump all the grind that we've done on the Druid into one episode, and then after that we're gonna get back to the normal weekly uploads, kind of like touching on every healer and every key that we do. But the Druid one is just gonna be like an over summarization of the whole Druid push. Once we eventually finish this character, that's a sad death. That death. I don't like that one, but it happened. Let's res this guy. Unfortunate. Oh, he got aggro. Big DPS. Wear it as a badge of honor. Trying to keep the spirits high. Whoa, tank. Whenever someone like dies like that or rips aggro, my goal, like there's nothing I can do as a healer to stop them from ripping aggro or to make it alleviate them other than like heal them a bunch. So my goal there is to just keep them from flaming the tank. That's literally it. That's where we're at in the season. It's just like you can just keep them from flaming the tank. That's a big W in my book. Because y'all know, step 1 is say, I ripped aggro. Step 2 is to say, tank, hold aggro, you know? Or to doubt the tank's ability to hold aggro. Just make sure everyone's topped up before this comes out. Let's get a wild growth off. We are kind of burning through our mana bar, so I need to trust in the trees a little bit more. Let's Tiger Dash over here. Trust in my trees, trust in my hots a bit more. We might die here. No, we're good. Let's dip our toes in this like tail end of the efflorescence. I say we convoke this. I'm going to play a lot more mana conscious. Also need to keep this tank nice and healthy. Wild growth right as that damage comes out. Get max value from our spells while our mana is a bit tighter. Refreshing my life bloom right as it's ending. Okay, we need to move here. I also need to consume the soul. Is it Soul of the Forest? top up these people. I'm gonna nature swiftness that guy. Because his death would have been on my hands. I already have enough blood on my hands from this stream. Okay, this is a bit scary. Oh, we're chilling. Oh yeah, slowing down our mana consumption really helped out here. Maybe play smarter too. Maybe I need to just stop spamming HOTS all the time. But what if you just ignore every healer except Mistweaver? Sounds like a win-win to me. You know what? That's what I did yesterday, and dude, I miss playing the Mistweaver. Like, I miss like seriously pushing, because like I've sat at 2500 IO for like weeks now, and I'm like, dude, this is not where I want to end my push. Like, I don't want to finish at 2900 or 2500. So I definitely, I eventually want to push up to like 3k on the monk. That's the you know, initial or the end goal that I at least want to push for. But I want to do like one season where I kind of don't do this challenge that we're working on now and just push the monk and just like try to title push, or I don't know, top 100 push, something like that on the Mistweaver leaderboard. Let's eat. I remember playing Druid and Legion. It's always so tempting to overheal with all those HOTS, yeah. You know, like my old main... Uh-oh, people survive. My old main was Resto Druid. Let's stop those so we can catch up. My old main was Resto Druid, and that is like the big thing that you have to get used to. Is just like one of the biggest tips that you'll ever see in like any Resto Druid guide is like trust your HOTS. Like that's the #1 piece of advice you'll see in guides. I don't like this. So that is something I need to get back used to doing. I hope the tank's okay. Maybe we external the tank so I can heal other people a bit more. But also this, like, one thing that's kind of broken me out of that habit is like right now, the current iteration of Druid, like you're much more reliant on regrowth, which is very weird to me. So it's like when people, you used to rely on like your rejuve and your wild growth and your efflorescence to heal people a lot more, but now it's like you get them to like 60% health and then you like regrowth them twice. Like that's, it's like what you're supposed to do or something. Like it's definitely a lot different from the Druid that I have played in the past, you know. So it's still a learning curve. But keep our tank healthy. Yeah, there's just there's a lot of nuance in all the specs. Like, you know, you kind of get into a bubble when you play one spec for like a long time, and you don't, like, if you play like Mistweaver but like you have one alt that's like Holy Priest or something, it's like you kind of just sit in your bubble of Mistweaver. We're gonna triple treant here. Like you kind of get in a bubble of your main and forget that like every other spec has so much nuance, you know. Hopefully I'm out of this. I didn't really see where it was. But yeah, like every spec has so much nuance. That's why I love this challenge. Come on. Really hoping that Convoke would heal the Evoker there. Got a little sketch. Yeah, I'm cycling triple treant and Convoke. Not like that overlap there. You can get him up though. It's gonna be right in the walk line of the boss. But okay. He's doing 4 jacks in 3 seconds. We're gonna pop a defensive here. Glad I popped a defensive because it let me like ignore my own health. Oh, that was a horrible bait. We're good. Wasn't even worried. Come on, people. I need y'all to live here. Just gotta apply these rejuves. We're 5 seconds out from his Big phase. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Alright, people. Need some big damage. Actually, we can go through this little thing. Got triple treant coming up. We are going to triple external ourself. I'm sorry, double external ourself. What am I saying? I external myself and then I double treanted is what I was trying to say. But ooh. We made it. Hey, 1,000,000 HPS sustained through a whole boss fight. We're progging. Okay, we are progging. Don't you want to try Master Shapeshifter talent, which gives you mana back with DPS spells? Yeah, but the thing is, like, it only gives you mana back when you're doing, like, shapeshifted DPS spells, so, like, I'm not... so unfortunate. I wish tanks would pay attention when you're getting mana, man. It's like... come on. Like, I don't really, like... cast Starfire, like, really too much, if I'm being honest. Oh, that's really unfortunate. Yeah, I was getting mana here. Look, I know people died here to rotting, but, like, I was so far behind at the start of this pool. Like, I've thought about it. Like, I've considered, like, swapping to Innervate and swapping to things so that I wouldn't have to sit there and drink for mana more, but, I don't know. It's just there's so many talents on the druid tree that I want, but I just can't have. You know, there's like so many talents. I'm just gonna say mana again so I can top up before this hallway. I know I just drank, but it was like a half sip. Pair it with Dream Scenario and Heart of the Wild. Yeah, like I know there's like a lot of talents that I definitely would love to swap to, but we are just having to play like the safest version of Druid. Whatever that means, it just means like having to take like every defensive talent since we're so squishy. Oh yeah, that's a wipe angle. But like I'm having to take every talent that gives me like any amount of defensive capability. Oh, that's so cruel. Okay. And then like anything that gives me like healing, like that's it. Man, hopefully we time this key so I can break mine, but I don't think it's timeable at this point. This is like a huge oof, dude. Can't imagine a druid without Innervate. Just watch my mana bar. I'm definitely struggling. Yeah, and there goes the key. It's like, God, it only takes one moment, like one tank death, like, dude. The 15-second timer thing. Look, I hope everyone in their life has job stability, except for the guy that came up with that. Maybe that's a little cruel saying, but dude, it's like, who thought that we need 15-second death timers? That is like unreal. Unreal. Because it's like, yeah, one death, that makes sense. Like, oh, if one person dies, there's 15 seconds. But, like, if a tank dies, that's a minute 15 off the timer, you know what I mean? Plus the walkback time. It's like, it's so brutal. Oh, look on these. I mean, like, look, if we play the rest of these pools, like, very clean, which we're already not, we could be fine. I mean, I'm a druid, we have a mage, we have a shaman, we have a lot of curse dispels. It's like, I don't have to sit here in global to heal through the curses. We can kind of just, like, do our thing, you know? Which, I mean, saying that, I say that, but, like, I don't do a ton of damage to make up for that, but... if we one-shot the rest of these enemies, and we do, like, maybe, like, one or two risky pools, we could be fine, but... it's a big ask. Based on what we've seen from this group, you know? chilling. Remark of the Wild. We're good. Shake it off. Even if we, like, barely don't time this. Did I pull? No, I did not. Okay, we're going to external the tank. Keeping everyone nice and healthy. Let's soothe. Okay, now we have a lot more space to work with. That was like the worst Ursul's Vortex I've ever put down. It was kind of like a, hey, if tank, if you want a kite, it's there. Oh. It's like every death. It's just like so tragic. Dang, I'm trying, buddy. I use Soothe. Oh, you know what I could do? I have a B-res. Oh, of course, right once I click it, he reses.
Only the strongest.
He is so gone, might as well leave hateful messages and leave. There you go. That's the attitude. Look, if I build a community, that's the community I want to be known for. No, I'm just kidding. oh, walked into a pole for a long time. I didn't even burst and got aggro, he said. Well, the tank did die, Shaman. I'm pretty sure the Shaman died there after the tank died. Oh, and they're pooling.
Is complete.
Hey, look, we didn't... I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Trying to find the silver lining. It's tough. Y'all know I'm very much a glass half full kind of guy. But man, doesn't mean I don't get butthurt and salty sometimes. Hey, butthurt and salty would be a good first tattoo for me. Butthurt and salty across my forehead. I mean, I was soothing on cooldown, but I think... I don't know. I definitely... When tanks do this route where you skip this pack, like right behind me over there, it makes that corner like really tight to kite on, you know what I mean? So I don't know, it kind of just made it in hard mode for no reason.
Your ascension.
Alright, lava bender time.
Complete.
I was almost in that. I'm gonna convoke Ascension. Yeah, I'll convoke it. Wasn't even worried. I thought that was going to go off before he died, so I popped Treants. Well, let's see. Let's finish this dungeon. Just see if I... The main takeaway here, the reason why I like sticking around and build runs like this is I need to see, like... Are there things that I need to work on or change in my mentality before we take this key on down the road and have a successful first half? Like... It's so, the reason why I don't like when people leave on failed keys, it's like, then you never learn from, like, the last boss, you know? It's like, I know how the last boss works. Obviously, I've pulled it a bunch on my monk, but I've only pulled it, like, twice on the druid. Like, I think I did it at, like, a +3 and then, like, a +8, you know? Like, I've only pulled the final boss of this dungeon a handful of times, and, like, I want to get the rhythm down before I actually take on the final Grim Batol that we do of the season, you know? So I'm glad that this group is sticking around because I think it will help us in the long run. Okay, we don't have much here. Oh. Shout out Nature Swiftness, because it just saved a man. 5 defensive here. I did not need that. That's embarrassing. Stay toxic, fellas. That's also a good tattoo. Salty and butthurt on one. Salty and butthurt on one forearm. Stay salty, fellas, on the other forearm. Like, hey, son, who's this streamer that you're watching? You just see my forearm tattoos. Immediately grounded. Good parenting. And on one hand, like, these streams are like, oh man, I wish we could just time this key first attempt. But on the other hand, like, I personally, as the person like streaming, I like streams like this. It's like I kind of get to like relax a bit, and sometimes like it'll make me play better when I'm not thinking too hard about things. You know what I mean? External the tank, but like sometimes like I'll overthink things and just like stress myself out and mess up. But streams like this where it's like, okay, we've failed like 3 keys now. Sometimes like these become my best push streams. You know, like sometimes like we'll fail a few keys and it's like, okay, today's just a no, like today's like a nope, but oh boy. Wipe it up, boys.
I simply wish
Wipe
you
it
had
up.
lasted a little longer.
Watch out, team. But yeah, like sometimes like I kind of like, it lets me relax my shoulders and I just like play better for the rest of the stream, you know? I would stay just until we time out and then Hearth. So wait until it gets to 0 seconds. Or just, J-Buck, you would stay until the final boss and then Hearth. J-Buck, honestly, like, I think, like, I don't think this key has really been a me thing. Like, I honestly think I was playing, like, super well. The only, like, 2 big, other than that one, the only 2 wipes that we've had were, the tank, like, ran in and pulled while I was, like, out of mana and drinking. And then, like, I actually don't think we wiped then. I think we were able to recover. But, like, we're kind of just, like, wiping to the tank running in and dying. So, J-Bach, if you want to get in here and cross us over the finish line, just at least ensure that we aren't going to have wipes due to tank dying. Be huge. But I wouldn't blame you if otherwise. Do you play Conduit or Harmony in this dungeon as Monk? Personally, I play Master of Harmony in this dungeon. I think one thing that I'm really kind of leaning on is I'm thinking is double like Jade Empowerment better on most pools than Celestial Conduit, and if so, then that's kind of like one of the things that helps me make the decision. But on this dungeon, like I don't think there's too many times where I want Celestial Conduit. Maybe on the last boss to kind of help bridge the gap. Okay, I need to focus up because I don't want to mess up here. But on this dungeon, personally, I like running. Okay, we are going to external the tank. I like running Master of Harmony. Yes, a lot of times it's like the easier dungeons, I'll run Master of Harmony. And I consider this to be one of the easier ones just because I've played it so much. And I'm much more practiced on it than other dungeons because I was so bad at it at the start of the season. I just needed more reps. Yeah. What's your thoughts on rain? Okay. So I've gotten turbo flamed for saying ranged Mistweaver in the past, so I'm just gonna clarify so I don't get flamed again. Ranged Mistweaver, you can't play a ranged Mistweaver, but I know what you mean, and I think people do get kind of like over butthurt about when people use that term, especially I hate when people get mad at me for it, because obviously I know you can't play it, but I know what you mean. You mean like a caster is kind of the more widely accepted term. I like it. I've actually been playing. I kind of memed around. I'm all about experimenting, so like I won't do this. I'll very rarely do 2 dungeons in a row where I was playing the same build. Since I make content, like I try to try out everything, give everything like so much testing. So all that said, I was trying out a different build where I was playing. It was Arakara, and I was playing with Yulon instead. It was just like basically my normal build, but with Yulon. That way I didn't feel like my it just on the final boss, like I could basically just press my Celestial whenever I wanted to, instead of having to use it at like a timing where it wouldn't get me unrooted. You know what I'm saying, hopefully. And I really did like it, and I've been taking it into other dungeons. I liked it in Grim Batol. I don't think it's best. I don't think everyone would like it, but the way that I like to play, I've actually like it's been better than I thought it could be. And yeah, so I am a fan of it, and I think like we have a lot of tools now, but I just don't think you'll ever see. You'll obviously never see people who are like rank 1 pushers. You'll never see them pushing it or playing it because you just need as much damage as possible. And if you're playing that kind of build, you're kind of opting out of damage options. But I've been playing like a pretty hybrid build like that, where you're playing like Jadefire Stomp, and like you're still doing the same rotation. You're just playing like before. I don't know. It's hard to explain, but yeah.
I simply wish you had
Oh,
lasted
he
a
got
little
booped
longer.
into his ad, people.
Is complete.
See, it's like, as a healer, what do I do there? You know? Things like, I didn't see who it was, but I swear if it was this guy. People who like mess up and then they're the ones that go AFK, that's like, oh, that's a pet peeve, you know? Simon said, "Hi LB, I bit the bullet and bought the expansion and some sub time after your helpful responses. I've decided I want to heal again, but I'm not sure where to go. Who do you find most fun?" Personally, personally, I find. Ooh. What am I saying? I find Mistweaver obviously the most fun. It's what I built my channel around, because I can play it all day and have a good time. So Mistweaver Monk. However, it's like, I don't know. I don't want to be super biased. I think like just you can have fun playing any healer spec. Oh no. What are we doing? You can have fun playing any healer spec. You can also have a miserable time playing any healer spec, as you're watching right now. But I think the most like generally accepted as the most fun healer, like if you ask like 100 or like 1,000 people, who you're gonna get answered the most would probably be Shaman, like Restoration Shaman. Oh god, my insides are imploding after this. But yeah, Resto Shaman's a really good time because they just have like a lot of, like every healer has like different tools that do different things, but the way that Resto Shaman's kit is designed is like a lot of their tools are to stop the enemies from doing stuff. So it's like you just feel like more hands-on playing it at like lower levels, you know? So a lot of people like it. And then right now it's just really good, so that also helps. But yeah, historically, like if you ask like 1,000 people, you probably see the most Resto Shaman answers. You'd see like a lot of like Resto Druid, and it's okay. Mistweaver is the most fun healer. Okay, there we go. There you have it. Maybe I should just throw biases aside. Mistweaver is de facto the most fun healer. Why am I hotting up right now? Yeah, Mistweaver's such a good time. People like Holy Priest a lot too. People like Holy Priest and Resto Druid, but those are kind of like they're not noob friendly. I think they're mistaken as being noob friendly. So like a lot of new players make their first healer Resto Druid because it's like, I don't know why. Maybe it's like a thematic thing. And same with Holy Priest, but a lot of people think of them as like the noob friendly healers, but really like every healer's hard nowadays. Like healing is hard. Oh my god, sorry, Caster. Yeah, no, trust me. I wish we lived in a world where like people didn't get upset about that. I personally don't get upset about that, but I don't want to. You know what I mean? I just want to avoid people getting upset at me, and people will get upset at me if I use the word ranged. You'd be surprised. Alright, people. Don't get hit by your ad. We're chilling. Okay. We're big rolling. What do we have, an Og now? Oh, I think we had an Og the whole time, but...
Your ascension
Uh-oh. Thank you, good?
is complete.
Well, that one's getting off. You know what? Let's be res. Why not? No. Don't get booped into it. But I'm glad to hear that you're giving it a shot, because... like,
Your survival wasn't necessary.
oh my... Ah... I literally have like 3 total brain cells, and they're kind of like turning in their 2 weeks notice right now, so I don't know what's going on. Is there a chance you can make a caster build guide for Mistweaver? I think not standing in melee is so chill, and also not depending on certain windows where you can do the most damage and healing. It's just healing straightforward. Yeah, I mean, I have in the past, but the thing is, like, the reason why I don't make those guides as often is, one, because, like, once again, people just get so butthurt when you make guides on things that aren't technically the most optimal. Although, like, for some people at some levels it might be, you know what I mean? But, also, one of the big things right now is, even when you look at the top level, like, the 1%, they're playing different builds, like different talents that are structurally different in your build. Especially like with hero talents, like you see like a pretty even split, like with both the hero talents. So that's already like a variety, even at the top 1%. And then the further you go down, that variety just gets shaken up so much. So like if I were to make a guide on like one talent string, then like even with caster's such an umbrella term, because like I said, I play a build where I do play all the caster talents, but instead of playing like the T talents that some people might play, I play Jadefire Stomp. And then some people play the T talents. Some people don't play the T talents or Jadefire Stomp. You know what I mean? It's like such a wide umbrella that it makes it really hard to make a guide on. You know what I mean? How dare you have fun playing something that isn't the most efficient? Yeah. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. How dare I? It annoys me when somebody gets upset about that. Like, come on, you know what I'm talking about. It feels disingenuous. Like, come on, yeah. Trust me. I have been on... I am only dishing it because I've been on the receiving end of it to a much more brutal capacity, so... I know it's annoying, and I'm sorry to be the guy being annoying, but it's like... I'm only being annoying because other people are annoying. You know what I mean? It's like, do we really have to do this? Apparently we do. Whoa, what are we doing? And trust me, yeah, I match your thoughts. Could you give us your builds maybe? Yeah, and like, every time you'll see me play my Mistweaver, like whenever I pull it up on stream, I do kind of say, okay, this is the build that we're running on this key, like, here's the goal of this build, and I think that's kind of like what you're asking for. So like every time I play it, I do kind of explain. And one thing that I do want to get back into the habit of doing is, I used to, before I was getting flamed for playing literally anything, don't get hit by it, please. I used to do this thing where like every like week I would just try a different build and make a video of just me playing it. Like, I'd start the video like, hey, here's this build that we're going to be trying today. Let's play it. And I think that is, like, a good thing. I do want to get back in the habit of that, because that was a lot of fun. But once again, it's like, the reason why I stopped is because I just listened to the noise of the people who were like, this build is suboptimal, I can't believe, like, people are going to go out and try it. It's like, okay, yeah, people might, but also we're playing a video game, you know, it's like, you're allowed to do what you want. I don't know, but I did like doing that, and it just like let me try different builds. But I also, there have been a lot of different like slight variations of like the top builds that I have liked for certain dungeons, and I think that could be pretty interesting, you know. Okay, make sure we don't get booped into oblivion. Not want to get booped off the map there. Is it finally dying? Have we finally killed the boss? Say it so. What is it, 50%? We're just gonna typhoon this guy. That way. Go away. Okay, the boss did get buffed, but he's dying. Let's see. Finish my challenge that you inspired, LB. Resto Druid 2500. Thought I wouldn't be able to play anything but our Shaman. But got all healers, Presvoker to 2500 plus, with Resto Druid being the last one yesterday. Very nice. Very nice. Hopefully we can follow in your footsteps. I do think, like, I wish... Oh god, here we go. I do kind of wish that I didn't stream this challenge. Like, I wish that I just did it in my own time. That way I could, like... I don't know, like, turbo blast the challenge. But doing, like, trying to do it all on stream with you guys does make it a lot more fun, so... But that is amazing. I'm curious to know how much playtime it took to get it done, Andy. But that is awesome. Good stuff. Kind of soothe. Okay, we're chilling. Probably should get mana here. We're almost out of this stinking dungeon. 2717 on Shaman, and everything else now being 2500 plus. I think I'm gonna push Disc up to par with Resto Shaman now because it's so chill to play and fun at the same time. There you go. I think these kind of challenges, like, yeah, they're challenges, so it's not like you're not guaranteed to find like a new main. But these challenges are so fun because, like, you might discover a healer that you like more than your main. You know, it's like your main is your main for a reason. It's just your favorite, but it's your favorite of the ones that you've tried out. And it's like, yeah, you've probably played Disc Priest and Shadowlands and you liked it a little bit, but you just weren't too fond of it. But it's like, it's so different nowadays, you know? So I'm glad you gave this challenge a shot, because it's definitely, one, it's like so much playtime, but it pushes you out of your comfort zone, and you might find something that you like a lot, you know? I'm not even gonna LOS that. Just like, let's just finish this dungeon. I'll cast my last Wrath. Jade Empowerment is so much fun. Yeah, it's so sick. I'm always trying to guess what the devs are gonna do with Mistweaver. Since I play it so much, I'm always like trying to theory craft like new talents that they could add in the game. I'll be honest, something like Jade Empowerment, we've been saying like give it some kind of AoE component, but I never thought to make it also like stronger and to make it heal. Like, I never thought to add it into Ancient Teachings or Jadefire Teachings. That is like so cool to me. Okay, we're gonna pre-hot up, especially ourselves. Okay, yeah, there we go. Thought we start with ourselves because we are the squishy one. Can start pre-hotting. At least getting these rejuves down. Of course, it went on the one guy that didn't put rejuve on, but we're good. As a monk main, I'm full tiered morning build. I like Tear of Morning a lot more in Dragonflight. Like, the nerfs I've definitely felt, even when I try to meme around with it in Mythic Plus. So, even when I play, like, a build where I'm just trying to sit there and Soothing Mist all day and, like, you know, just turn my brain off, I still don't even like... I'm not even a fan of Tear of Morning anymore. Like, I'll still, like, right now, the build that I meme around on whenever I'm trying to just, like, play my for fun keys, it's like the caster build, but it's with Rising Mist. I'm like, I don't know, I'm so mad at Tear of Morning. It just doesn't hit like it used to. It doesn't, you don't really see its value in a 5-man environment anyways, so. Hey, what's up, Zingumbo? Good to see you. Also good to see you on, weren't you on YouTube last time? So it's good to see your name back being the monk green for me. Okay, we need to seriously heal with a fat oh god. Ooh, shout out Nature Swiftness. Maybe I should just commit Convoke here, because we don't need Convoke until, let's do it. We don't need Convoke until the stack phase. I don't think we'll need to Convoke the first burst of this boss, but who knows. What I'm saying is, like, I like reps at the tail end of dungeons, even when you fail them, because it lets you, like, line up your cooldowns or figure out, like, the best way that you like to line up your cooldowns, you know? Get mana. Wait. Wait. Yeah, Shaylun's being a group-wide lay on hands was busted. Yeah. One of the most, like, frequent comments I would get at the beginning, one of the comments I would get, like, at the start of the season a lot was like, hey, Shaylun's is, like, really bad now. I'm like, it's not bad. It's just, like, not as broken as it was in Dragonflight. Oh. Let's get him up. Like, it was... We can call it how it was. Like, our kit as a whole was not broken, but it was broken. Like, it was, like, our strongest thing that we had. Shaylun's was, like, so strong in Dragonflight. If you gave Shaylun's to, like, another healer that was just stronger, it would have been, like, egregious. But since we were, like, you know, weaker, unless we weren't. Like, there was one season where we were very good, but... You know what I mean? Like, the rest of our kit didn't make it as broken as it actually was, but yeah, it definitely was a nuts button in Dragonflight. An AoE lay on hands is like the best way to explain it. On a 40-second cooldown, it was crazy. We're chilling. Got kind of AFK here. Gonna grab aggro. I'm staying away from all the ads. External to tank. Wild growth. And squeeze through. Where are we going? Uh-oh. He got eaten. Alright, Gale, where are you closing in on? I wish this boss became, like, transparent when trying to figure out where to go. We are all stacked on each other. I'm going to pop a defensive. I'm just going to sit in it. We're casting. We'll be okay. Uh-oh. Boss dead. Dang. We failed the dragon boss so many times. The dragon boss is like the easiest one in this whole dungeon. We failed it so many times. What do people get? We got a ring? No. Yeah, we got one ring. Male leggings. I don't even know if I want either of those. Ah, that was tragic. Wait, is tranquility not a thing anymore? It is. But one of the things that they've been doing is they've been taking like all of your raid cooldowns, like all of your raid healing cooldowns, and they've been adding this like line of text where it says like this spell is 100% more effective outside of raid. So it's like revival, for example. Nowadays, it like packs a punch. Like it heals everyone for like half their health bar. Like it's a big chunk heal in Mythic Plus. But I don't, have they just not given that to Tranquility? It's still on your talent tree. You just don't run it. Okay, so it still does, it kind of has the inverse of what I was saying. It says healing is decreased beyond 5 targets, but it's just like, people just, you kind of just like don't have the time to take it. One, you don't really have the time to press it. But two, nowadays with like how much of your power is packed into regrowth and like synergies that work around regrowth, Tranquility and regrowth kind of fill the same gap in your ramp, like in terms of like the time you spend to cast them. So like you basically, your ramp goes like this. You like make sure you have efflorescence on your 2 life blooms. Efflorescence, 2 life blooms, and then you like rejuve to ramp on everyone. And then you either, if you have trank, you press trank, or you can, that's the time that you start regrowthing on people as the damage is hitting. Regrowth, 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 regrowth. So it's like it takes the same timing as Tranquility, or as your regrowth, so it's like, why not just go without it, you know? So it's like, I don't know. I mean, you probably could take it, I just don't know. I don't think it's as tuned as you would like for it to be right now, you know? Can't wait till you get to playing the others of 2500 equally. So much more fun that way. I know. Why did I do it like this? Why am I focusing one? But I'm just like, I'm turbo committed at this point. We want to go back to Grim Batol, give it another shot. I think Grim Batol is probably where we're going to get our most IO. So I think that could take us up to like, if we time to 10 or an 11, that could take us up to like 2450, you know? True, Wayne. True. It's like its relative value has gone down because some of its use has been gifted to another talent or another spell. J-Bach, what you doing? You got your carry boots on? I'm so ready to finish the druid. We just need like one run where like we don't have stupid deaths, you know? Like actual stupid deaths. One non-stupid death run. Getting a City of Threads 9 would be good. That's true. That is true. We'll see, J-Bach. Okay, J-Bach, here is my keys done. So like they're saying, City of Threads 9, probably not worth your time. Like any of these 10 would be good and definitely doable. Yeah. I also don't raid, so all time was a Mythic Plus. Yeah, there's some nights where I'm like, oh man, I'm so excited to push keys tonight, and then I'm like, oh wait, I raid tonight, and it's like, well, City of Threads sucks. Yeah, I'm definitely, my plan here is to try to get as much. J-Bach, I will be 1000% real with you. I do not think I can heal a 12. Oh my goodness. Leave it to J-Bach. Like, I'm warning you, J-Bach, this will not go well. Oh, man. Oh, God. I mean, this probably would legitimately, if we're able to somehow do it, it probably would get us all the way there. Legit, but I don't know. I don't know. I'm mad on nerfing Shaylin's Gift. It used to feel so good. I don't know if they like ever outright said like, hey, we're gonna make it do less healing, to the point that it is now. I think like they buffed our health, and like they buffed everyone's health and just like left it behind a bit, you know. J-Bach, I'm 617. Yeesh. He's like, wait, what eye level are you? Immediately takes us out of the queue. Quarter threads would definitely be good. Hey, that would be content. If y'all wanted content to see me dragged through a key. The only thing, though, is, J-Bach, if it were any other plus 12, I legitimately do think we could do it, but the reason why I don't think specifically City of Threads is doable is because there's, like, such a heal check. Like, it would come down to, like, me, and I just don't... I just don't think we could be able to do it. After getting all 11s on Arsham, I don't know if I want to venture into 12s. 12s are a different beast. I've been doing 12s on my... I've been, like, knocking them slowly out of the way. I think I've gotten, like, maybe, like, only 2 done or something on my Monk. They're definitely a lot harder. Like, it's a big jump because of the affix thing. City of Threads, this way. That 10, I just was 1 mil overall sustained. Hey, that's Dawnbreaker, too. That's really good. Very good. 1.8 to 2 million HPS in a few pulls. That's crazy. Crazy good stuff. Yeah, Dawnbreaker does have, like, there's, like, a few different pools where you need to, like, turbo heal. But then there's, like, some pools where it's kind of, like, dead. So to have a good overall in that dungeon, like, a million is really good in a plus 10. And then 1.8 to 2 million, yeah, that's kind of like some of the pools are very necessary, especially if, like, unnecessary damage gets off. Dude, J-Bach has the energy. I'm also going the wrong way. J-Bach has, like, the best, like, big tank energy of any tank I've ever met. Where are we going? This way. Oh, I also do have a portal. So the history with me and J-Bach has apparently, he was in the guild, I think, before I was, and then he was taking a break ever since I started. Hey, Wayne with the Prime sub. Thank you so much for the Bezos bucks. I always say it, it's kind of, I'm gonna burn this joke to, that's not right. I'm gonna overuse this joke until it gets so annoying. But we call them Bezos bucks, and you literally just reached into Jeff Bezos' bank account and took some of it and gifted it to me. And I am even more appreciative that you did that. But J-Bach, he was in the guild I'm in. And I didn't know him until this season. And he's just come in, and he's like one of my favorite guildies off the rip. So, huge shout out to him. I'm heading out. You're my go-to monk guide since Season 3 Dragonflight, so thank you. Have a nice one. Thank you so much, Wayne, for hanging out. It was good chatting with you. Go enjoy your day. Hopefully by the time you see me again, I'll be done with the druid and logged into another healer for the first time. Jack TRG said, hey, LB, love the YouTube. Inspire me to play Mistweaver, and your guides were great for helping me learn this spec. That's so good to hear. I'm glad I didn't lead you astray. Good to hear. Okay, J-Block is saying that he's going to provide us with this timed key, so I am even more stressed out now. I'm telling you guys, he's going to drag us through this key. Like, I'm going to be panicked the whole time, so if I don't say a single word for the next, like, 30 minutes, that is why. Need to re-mana oil. Oh, God. This first pull, the thing is, like, I don't know what this first pull is going to be. There's so many different ways to take this first pull. By the way, he's talking to me. I'm just saying here. Lust here. Get us through this first pull. How many times 12? I think just, like, 2. Like, the 2 of the easy ones, I think. Like, okay, J-Bach, where are you taking us? Yeah, J-Bach, whenever we bring him in, you might think, oh, he's like a Chad tank, he's going to carry us. Yeah, but he's a Giga Chad tank, so he just turbo pools. Yeah, stop casting at me. These web bolts hurt. Dude, I kind of MLG'd gamer momented that pool. That was kind of crazy. I was about to say, if I just eat this frontal, just completely negate everything I just said, that'd be so funny. I was kind of on it there. If I play like that this whole key, we're fine, but a big ask. And this next pool is no joke. I'm gonna Cenarian Ward myself. Uh-oh. Woo! I'm feeling myself right now. Feel myself rot away. Oh my goodness. Sorry, J-Buck. I can't really display this pool because there was a nasty debuff on the group. So far, not horrible. Hi Ninja, I've just found your YouTube and Twitch. Have tried to join your Discord, but it is telling me that the channel isn't valid. Is there a new one? I'll definitely get you one. If you type, since you're on Twitch, if you type !Discord, it should give you another link, and maybe it's different from the one that you've tried. But I have like a couple people joining every day, so there is an active.
Your survival wasn't necessary.
There is an active link out there. You might have tried one that expired. Like there was like an old video that I put one on that expired after a week, but now I'm using one that doesn't expire. So Ariana, that should Ariana, that one should be like not have an expiration date, and hopefully that one works now. J-Bach, I just got absolutely mollywopped, so I am sorry. I legitimately got 100-0'd. I am so sorry, J-Bach. We're fine though. We're fine. Don't give up hope. So see if that one works and let me know. I noticed on 11s that I'm most likely weakest link, not gonna lie. LOL, the DPS and tanks are really good. Yeah, the step up to 11s is like very noticeable.
Your ascension is complete.
Come on, Convoke, carry me home. We're also gonna do defensive. Yeah, definitely a big step up in terms of difficulty going to 11s. So you're just gonna see like a jump up in skill from the players. Hopefully, you know, you would hope you saw that jump up. Gotta kind of insta dispel that guy. Don't cast on me. Very nice. Okay, let's just Wrath spam until he casts Ravenous. So maybe we don't need to drink. J-Bach, I'm assuming you'll be fine for this for the slam mechanic on this boss. Yeah, you'll be fine. Pre-hotting myself for the dot in case I get it, which I do. Dispel myself first, trying not to shoot it at anyone. Convoking for this, so hopefully I don't have to use a defensive. chilling. It's pre-rejuve. And right before he applies, I'm gonna life bloom myself again. Okay, we did not get marked. Popping an offensive here because I had to use some globals there to... Oh no, he's not taking a B-res. And once he does take it, he's going to get gripped in. So I don't know if he's going to live here. That was interesting from Paladin. I think he uses immunity there. Oh, he moved, shot it right at me. Okay, we have to convoke now. We're rolling though. It's definitely killable. Get these rejuves applied. It is on me. We're gonna dispel the other guy first. We are chilling. Boss should be dead here. As long as J-Bach lives, and yeah, we're chilling. Give me some wrath spams. Woo! Super nice. How do you feel about mana on different healers? Well, you're seeing me burn through my mana on Druid, which I don't think Druid's like in the worst spot mana-wise. But I think using your mana efficiency to using your mana efficiency... Oh, yeah, I agree, J-Bach. That is, like, a good way to handle that. But using your mana efficiency to balance different healers is, like... it's not my favorite way that they balance healers, but... it's definitely something they've shown that they do a lot, you know? Oh. I had him healed to a safe level. Oh, yeah, there's no way I survived that.
Survive.
Oh, that was a pretty brutal take. He stood in the swirly as I was casting into him, and then the boss looked at me, which is like, you hate to see it. Maybe I shouldn't have B-res there, but I just think that they should be able to... This pool, normally you don't have to heal that much if you can kick. But it was kind of unfortunate that it targeted me. Never mind. I'm in. Thank you. Okay, that's good to hear. So I think it was just a broken link or an outdated link. Brother, just keep yourself alive. All the others should be fine. Yeah. But see, even here, it's like... I don't know. Yeah, there I tried to commit a lot to keep the Shaman alive, and he just stood in something, which was very unfortunate. Yeah, City of Threads is my least favorite dungeon, for sure. Mostly for the final two bosses. I hate when, like, the hardest part of the dungeon is the last boss. Like, that to me is always so annoying, because then you waste so much time on that dungeon throughout a season. I'm following this guy. J-Bach's losing hope in me. Keep in mind, though, J-Bach, these casts are just melting my health bar, so... Oof. Golly, the amount of healing I have to do. Just to even stay alive is brutal. Super tough. But as far as I've seen, like, it's kind of standard with what you'd expect from, like, other seasons. Like, every season you're going to have one healer that's just, like, so much better on mana than other healers. And, like, you'll have some healers that just don't even think about their mana bar, you know? Like, that is something that we just see all the time. I don't think it's, like, anything unlike something we've seen before. Like, a lot of people say that, like, monks mana bar is like crazy because Mana Tea is really good. Like you see a lot of monks in raid are even swapping off life cycles into energizing brew and stuff. Like that's the thing, is like every season you're gonna have some healers where they're balanced to a point where their mana bar's sketchier. Ugh, that first one always hurts. But like as a Mistweaver main, I like where our mana is at. Like I kind of wish that every healer had mana management like us, or at least didn't have to worry about their mana bar. Like I think like even Disc Priest nowadays, I think it got dotted away as it was going in biz. I think as far as I've seen, Disc Priest even doesn't think about, like never thinks about their mana bar. At least some of you guys have told me that, which is like mind blowing, because used to be they were like the innervate hogs, you know. Like they'd be like, innervate me as I ramp and like use all their mana, but now they ramp, they're at like full mana, you know. So crazy. I like what, I think that's J-Bach. I like what the guy on the slug mount's doing. They went over and dropped down because that pat that we passed is like bugged sometimes. Whew. Maybe I don't Life Bloom J-Bach. Maybe I need a Life Bloom one of the other DPS.
Your ascension is complete.
But I can only speak on the healers that I've like played an extensive amount, and that's really just, at this point, it's like not all of them, you know. I haven't really rated much on my alts this tier. Usually I'm like, every week I'm doing like LFR and at least like one alt, you know. Haven't really done that this tier, so I can't really speak on their raid mana efficiency. But as far as I've seen just from like our raid comp right now, it seems like everyone's mana is pretty fine. Like we have a Prez Evoker who used to be our Disc Priest, and they would always get the Innervate, but now I think the Druid's like innervating himself. Because like I don't really think any of us need it. Hey, good luck with Druid. Got mine to 2740, but forgot to pass +2, +12. Insane that Resto doesn't get more boost. We simply can't heal through shit at that level. Then you need full 639 gear. Yeah. I mean, 12s are tough, though. 12s are really tough. But you're about to witness not the best Resto Druid you've ever seen. So hopefully I don't embarrass myself here, but I'm not, admittedly, not the best, or anywhere close to the best Resto Druid. But that's a crazy high IO. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, definitely. I don't think I Life Bloom J-Bach. Don't hit me. I'm using my external early on myself. Be aggressive about keeping myself alive. Okay, now we need to play more in. I'm scenario ward myself. I'm scenario warding myself because I'm super squishy relative to like the group.
Your ascension is complete.
Maybe I don't need to be breaking that with Roar. Because I need to use my Bear Stance swap as a defensive, and it's like on a timer. keep wanting to press Mana Tea, but such a good quality of life spell. Same with Spirit Walker's Grace. Man, I wish every healer had that. I'm gonna offensive this. Stay alive. Shout out to our defensive. Ah, it targeted me. That's rip. Hey, we're living. That's step one. Get these hots down before the thing. Yeah, I like that better. I like having help there. Ooh, I was nervous about that? What are we doing? Oh, sorry, I just bumped the mic. Yeah, normally you stand like here on the boss while the boss is here to try to bait it to the wall, but the boss was out here, and I don't think the lines reach there. I was trying to bait toward the wall, but it kind of was... like, no one in the group was really doing it, so it was kind of just like plant and cast, you know what I mean? Playing healer that can't DPS is really hard. I mean, Druid can DPS, but it's a big concession. Like, you have to concede a lot of globals to get good damage off. And, like, part of the wild, and, like, some people even convoke to DPSing, which is, like, huge. Let's external the Shaman. We might have to... yeah, let's help stop some of this damage on J-Bach. We can also Ursouls if he needs to keep kiting. Watching who's getting targeted. Trying to follow the throw knives with my casts. Dang, it's picking me a lot. What you got for us, J-Bot?
Your ascension
Oh,
is
targeting you. Trying to keep Convoke for this next pool. So I'm being like more aggressive with my hots and stuff. But that is crazy. One way only always. Okay. We're gonna Convoke this first one. Ah, no, don't get hit by it. I don't think we B-res that guy. And then now we can triple tree ant.
your ascension
Oh, apparently we are B-resing that guy.
is complete.
Oh, I forgot my plan. Run! Easy. He's to decline that. Yeah, good on the Shaman. Good discipline. But save the B-res for something better. I agree. I did H-Pal and Mistweaver to 2700 only because of you. And working on my tanks. Very nice. I'm curious, what tank is your first? Are you going with one of the tanks that is the class that you've already gotten there? Or are you going like Brewmaster or Prop Paladin? I'm sure you're going what? Prop Paladin first, third? Oh my gosh. They're like meta right now, aren't they? Like crazy meta. Well, at least they're like pug meta. It's like them and Prot Warriors are what you see a lot of right now. Yeah, what was your first one you were like, okay, I'm going to start tanking? This is the first one. Mine, if I were to start tanking right now, like my two favorite tanks to play are Prot Paladin and Blood Death Knight. Those are like my 2 favorite. Brewmaster are your favorite? Oh yeah, Warrior and DH. My bad, DH. But Brewmaster was your first. Good luck with that, dude. I've heard Brewmaster's like good, but you do have to kind of like do a few extra steps to get the same amount of return, you know what I mean? But good on you though. Not having efflorescence down kind of sucks. Also, not having life bloom on myself really hurts because it's like a really heavy hot, but also I'm running the talent where it has triple the effect of your mastery on it, so it like really boosts your healing done to yourself. So trying to like make that my #1 priority on myself at all times. Go DH is crazy fun. DH and Prot Warrior are the only 2 healers I've never tried. Ever. I'm also not going to be eating orbs a ton here. I keep saying it, but I'm just like so squishy. I just have to like live. And I mean, maybe I'll like eat the occasional one, but only when like I know it's safe. Let's see how much this knockback does to us. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay, since I'm aggressively hotting myself, yeah, during this downtime, I think it does make sense for me to... Let's convoke. Dude, good on this group. Someone popped a health stone there. Love to see it. We still have our defensive too. I don't have a really good way to track his energy. But we have Convoke up already. That's kind of crazy. I didn't know that that timing was that good for us. Ooh. I don't know why I risked it there without my defensive, but hey, we made it. We made it. Okay, we're doing this? Brew design is bad at the moment. You need to time number of hits to use dodge on Tank Buster. Like bending over boss most of the time. That's weird. That is weird. I've heard there's like some really weird tech. But there's some very weird tech going on right now, like with Brewmaster. Well, maybe not right now, but I know on what boss was it? What boss was it that you like as a Mistweaver we ramped like right on pool? We're gonna bear stance right before that, and then break out of our route with unbear stancing. Uh-oh. Okay, we need kicks. We need kicks. Was it Sarkareth where us as Mistweavers we like popped off on P1 because there's like so much healing? I always get the final bosses mixed up. Okay, we're gonna bear stance right now. Unbear stance. Our best way to deal with it. Okay, we're getting targeted. Okay, we're good. But on that fight, what I'm trying to say is like back then we as Mistweavers we had that buff where it's like if you healed someone that was like at a certain threshold, like health threshold, you would just get a big healing buff, and we kind of needed it to like pop off on that phase 1. So what I saw a lot of guilds were doing was they were having their Brewmaster or like some other tanks. They were just having their tank like run up and turn their back to the boss and drop down to like 15% health to the first boss smack, and then letting the Mistweaver like vivify them or like enveloping mist them during their ramp or whatever. So it's like you were getting that healing buff at your ramp. It was like really weird, but kind of cool. Maybe it wasn't like just a Mistweaver only thing. Maybe it was a, or not a Brewmaster only thing. Maybe it was like a all tanks were kind of helping out their Mistweaver do that. My tank did not do that. I tried to ask him to. He was like, I'm not doing that. That sounds so dumb. Like, no. Alright, okay, we gotta stack clockwise is this way, okay.
Witness the glory of our ascension. Possibilities are endless. How will you adapt? One with the wheel.
I am so stressed out. This boss is very stressful.
What can I make?
Popping defensive.
I'll break you beneath me.
Your ascension
Come on, people. Kill the boss quick.
complete.
We need boss dead.
The strongest survive. Consider the variables. How will you adapt? One with the wheel.
Live! Okay, we're probably losing the Warlock here. No, how did we not lose the Warlock there? Okay, we're kind of losing our stack.
What can I make? I'll break you beneath me.
We don't have oh, we lusted already. Uh-oh.
Your ascension is complete.
Possibilities are endless. How will you adapt? Oh, I'll break you beneath me.
We're fine. Sorry, brain turned off for a second, but it's back, baby. Got a full brain working.
How will you adapt?
External herself. I should have external someone else because I have my defensive. These orbs. Easy. Oh god, I feel like I breathed 4 times that whole fight. I am so stressed out. Holy, and hey, we got a weapon. It's a good weapon too, but I don't think we'll have the time to upgrade it. Holy crap, I am stressed to the max. Hey, Javok, he said, nice tank in my G. Goodness gracious. And that was, hey, that was City of Threads out of the way. And look, did y'all see how much IO we got there? We went from 2421. So we got 62 IO from that. That is crazy. Oh my god, this place is horrifying. So now, that puts us in such a good position. Oh.
Looking for someplace new to explore?
That was a 10,
Tell me
right?
another story
Oh, did I
sometime.
already change my key? I did. Good. Oh, we got Arakara. That's another one that we have already. But that puts us like so much closer. So much closer. What other gear do people get though? Another plate piece. Okay, now we legitimately just need like one of these keys timed. Like one of these, and we're there. J-Bog, that's your favorite dungeon? You are a masochist. As a healer, I feel like you ask like 1,000 healers, maybe one person says that this is their favorite. This dungeon is hard to heal. Like, it straight up is just hard. Like, there's no better word. That's why, like, this is the dungeon where I make the most mistakes. Like, you'll see me die to stupid stuff. Like, I literally got hit by an orb there. Because I'm just like, you have to focus so much on the healing. Oh, that is stressful. But you did a great job. As expected, but... God, it was so tough. Okay, what next? Okay, we need probably, if we get a good run, we need, like, one more key. Like, if we got, like, an 11 Mists or Arakara, then we're there. Or, like, hey, you know what? YOLO. Like, an 11 Grim Batol, that would absolutely put us there. Like, a 10 Grim Batol, I don't know if that puts us there. Maybe it does. We'll try to get into one. Literally, whatever we can get into, we're fine with. Oh, these are... apparently, I filtered down. Like, we could be one key away. So do I want to just filter down to the ones that are like... Okay, it doesn't matter. We're in. Oh my goodness. Okay. We're in. Oh, we're also out of... We're out of flasks and mana oil. Like, maybe we just get one more? I'm down if you want to queue up for this group. It's a, yeah, there you are. See, J-Box 635, dude, that's crazy.
My directive is to serve you.
I'm down, though. It's Grim Batol. This one is probably my favorite dungeon this tier. Consumables, we were getting a flask. Flask of verse. I don't think we need 5 times the price. I think we're good. Mana wool. Mana wool. One more. Get us across the finish line. I've spent so much gold. So much gold already. Crazy. Oh, I can finally breathe. But yeah, that is crazy. Parissa. Parissa? Wrecked me. This mana is great as long as you don't spam flash heal, yeah. Yeah, but the thing is, like, you used to not, like, you never really spam flash heal in that class, but, like, even then, they used to have, like, horrible mana. Like, you would just do your ramp, like, smite spam and penance, and, like, you'd be out of mana, you know? Or, like, I think Radiance cost a lot more back then. Oh, where are we going? We're going to Grim Batol. What dungeon is this? 4 stars. Where is this place? I never TP here. Okay. I'll be right back, guys. Go fill up your water. Do what you gotta do. I'll be back. Alright, we're chilling. I have pants on now. We're good. Let's do this. Alright. We're in. Like, this dungeon, I really already I enjoy this dungeon a lot. But especially on my druid. Because you just, like, you feel so useful. Druid and monk, like, you have so much utility for this dungeon. I forgot to stop by the mailbox. We should be fine, though. We have, like, so many curse dispels, too.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I definitely like this UI change, moving up. Okay, moving up the treants so I can see them better. Wrong way. I feel like I'm using them a lot more. Knowing J-Bach, we're gonna triple pull here, so strap in, boys. I saw that one coming from a mile away. That timing was very unfortunate. Ugh. I don't think these people know they can LOS it. Someone's already left the key. That is so funny. Oh my goodness. We just speed ran that, J-Bach. That was a speed run.
Only the strongest survive.
Oh my goodness. That's hilarious. What? Wait, what? Healer hasn't done a +9. What? That literally had nothing to do with me. Like, all 3 DPS died. I lived because I LOS'd it. Like, I mean, it was the first one we had to run up the stairs to LOS it, but like, what? He said, "Of course, spam self-heal. I was the only one alive." What? He blocked me. He said, "Of course you spammed self-heals." Buddy, y'all were all 3 dead. Like, who else am I gonna heal? A ghost? Crazy stuff. Oh my goodness, that's funny. Okay, we're fine though. That was like the quickest disband I think I've ever seen. DPS died of mass trimmer plus knock and they all blame healer, right? Like, I'm not crazy. They died to that. That was an avoidable death. Like, it was the trimmer went off, which does about half of your health, and then the knock does about 60% of your health. So you either need to like defensive it, like double down your defensives, or just LOS the knock and you're fine, you know? Crazy stuff. Parisa, we might be done with the Druid 10s by then. Hopefully, cross your fingers. We just need one more. That was great, J-Bach. That was one of my favorite. That was kind of lit. That was so funny. I mean, like, literally, that was... I feel confident in saying that their deaths had nothing to do with me. Like, I can only apply HOTS so fast, you know? At a certain point, you have to sit back and wait for the first AoE, you know? If my small brain knows to dodge that, then they should know that. But, J-Bach, I don't know if you saw it, but after you left, I was getting flamed. Yeah. Yeah. You're thinking too hard. Stop thinking. Solely stop. No, I'm just kidding. That was DPS not... But that's the thing is, like, you always are supposed to just LOS that. Unless you know you're... Like, if it's just the dragon left, like, you'll see me sometimes just face tank it. Because, like, I know I'm fine. But, hey, Amanda made it. Man Bandit. Is it 4:30 p.m. or a.m. in your time zone? It looks like a.m. Also, my hair looks extra bowl cut right now. It's 3:30 p.m. My in-game timer, wherever it is over in that corner, is a little off because I'm in a different realm than my country. I think I'm in like a Canadian realm or something. I don't know. But hold on. How's that? All right. Maybe that's a little better. Still, like I look like I'm playing in a gamer dungeon. That was awesome. Yeah, but right now it is 4:30 p.m. Imagine I was up at late gamer hours. No, but we just had daylight savings, so it's like already getting dark. I was relying on the natural light today so I could have like less aggressive lighting in my face so I could focus a bit more. Yeah, I forgot to factor in daylight savings. Do you live in Canada? No, I live in the U.S. Live in the U.S., but I'm in a Canadian like realm or something. I don't know. That's why my timer's off by an hour. There should be a way to publish a specific person's death in a party when they try and blame the healer. I mean, you could just post like damage taken. Like, I was the one that lived through that, yet I took less damage than 2 of our DPS. What's the knockback called? Umbral Wind, right? That took half as much damage. So they took the first one, I didn't. And this person just, I guess, I don't know what happened. Yeah, I even got the dot, and I lived, and they didn't. Amanda, that makes too much sense. No, I'm just kidding. I did not know that was a thing. How do you do it? Oh, no, that's alarm. This? Ah. That is a life, that literally is such a quality of life change. Never knew you could do that. Never even tried it. I just didn't put too much thought into it. You can like post like damage taken, but like knowing that I didn't die there, I had 1 less death than these guys because they died, ran back in, died again. And seeing that I took less damage than them kind of tells you most of the story. You know what I mean? There is an add-on, but that add-on annoys me a lot, Parisa, because sometimes I'll face tank some avoidable damage if I know I'm like safe to do so and there's like no drawback. Because like if I'm single target, like if we're fighting just the dragon, I'm on my Mistweaver monk, I want to expel harm for damage. So if I know I'm gonna expel harm, then why not take the knockback if it doesn't hurt, if it doesn't kill me? You know what I mean? Like little things like that. Like sometimes I'll take avoidable damage. So that add-on would absolutely scream at me if I had it. Dude, we just speed ran disbanding a group. That was great. You can configure elitism helper to just track avoidable damage and details without any of that heinous call out BS. Okay, well, I never knew that, but also I already use so many add-ons that I've been really trying to cut back on what I use, and that's why I've liked swapping to Cell because it's kind of like 3 add-ons in one for what I was using.
And now you learn the
I need
true
water, like actual
lesson of
factual
the
water.
void.
Okay. We're back. Taking things slow. Oh boy. Take it back. Oh, don't pull the dragon up here. Okay, now we can't avoid the damage, so we're gonna bear stance. Don't pull it up here. I'll hang out. You can like use these lamps over here avoid the damage too. But see, it's like, it's just the dragon. I know I'm not gonna die. I'm not really gonna LOS it here. Like when there's those like casters in the mix and you have the earth thing going off, like there you kind of have to, or you can just blame the healer. You know what? Maybe I'm making this too hard. Maybe blaming the healer is like an MLG strat. Like, why would I think about a mistake
Your
if I can just blame the healer? It's actually foolproof. Let's soothe. External the tank. Uh-oh. Let's soothe. So for those that probably just play Mistweaver, or maybe you guys don't play Druid, I keep saying Soothe here. Soothe is our for those that maybe don't know this, Soothe is the... It gets rid of an enrage effect. So whenever these guys glow red, they really melt your tank. So I'm trying to Soothe because as a healer, that's such a good utility to have. Because, like, yeah, it's not doing an amount of healing, but it's preventing me from having to waste more globals to heal the tank. Like, if I can soothe that guy as early as I can, it'll prevent me from having to do, like, 3 or 4 more healing globals into the tank. It's just like dispelling one of your allies that has, like, a debuff on them. You can just dispel it, or you can sit there and heal through the whole dot, you know? So it's, like, such a good healer utility to have. Dude, healing a Brewmaster is like... Brewmaster, to me, is the new... they're like the new... DK. You know, like, I always stress to the max when I'm healing a Brewmaster. Their health bar just jumps around. You hate to see it. Pour one out for the warrior. Yeah, their health bars go crazy. Actually, we're going to take one of these because we have someone running back from spawn. Oh, there's not a stack here. Unfortunate. There's the stack. We're going to save our last big charge. Oh, I have 2 big charges left. Anyone else finishing all 11s and then re-roll because pugging 12s is a waste of time? I am currently pugging 12s, and it's not really that pugging, like doing the key is a waste of time. I think I've like attempted like 4, and I think I've timed 2 of them. It's like my rates are good. It's just waiting to get into a group is a waste of time. Like the queue times are so long. People are so picky for their 12s. It's ridiculous. Like they will wait for like a Resto Shaman 9.99 times out of 10, so I guess like 999 times out of 1,000. It's so annoying. Or a Disc Priest. Like, dude, I can do this. Let me in. Did my Treant pull that? An external of the tanks. This is kind of spicy. But I don't blame you. Sometimes, like, I'll get to a point of pushing where it's like, I could sit here and push, like, this high key level all day, or I could just not, you know, and just, like, have fun playing an alt. Like, at the end of the day, you're playing a video game. Oh, he's gone. Pour one out for the warrior. Got booped off. I don't like where this guy's dropping the things. It kind of cut us off, you know? People.
Your ascension.
Oh, I guess I forgot Shaman has like a they can like displace themselves. They have like a jump forward kind of thing, don't they? All right, we got to clean it up though. Having deaths on these pools is like not very good. Okay, we try to use a lot to save the tank. Once again, there I forgot to soothe, and like I said, I had to use a lot there to compensate. Okay, they're rezzing. I need to eat. Nice. Group leader's not bringing someone that can soothe is the bane of my existence as Disc and Grim Batol. Yeah, it's crazy. It's horrible. It's like you need to. I know. I see you guys chatting. I thought I'd have more time to read chat there, but we need to focus on the key first, then I'll get to you guys. I promise.
Your ascension is complete.
Also stressful. How did one get off? I thought I got them all. I was like pre-positioning toward the middle there in case we needed to be there. How many of you guys look up here to see which quadrants are taken? You know, like instead of, we're probably defensive here. Instead of looking on the ground, how many people do that? I bet like sub 10 in the world. Next round of the tank. I'll be honest, I didn't even know you could do that until like just now. Ooh. This boss is like kind of easy. No, this boss is like really easy. I'd say this is like one of the easier bosses this whole tier, if I'm being honest. Let's see. You are a nice person. I would spam / yell interrupt at warrior and monk. Oh my goodness. That's funny. Having a yell macro. I've had a yell macro in the past, but it said innervate me, you stupid druid, or something like that. And it was for the druid that was in my guild at the time. Me and him were like pretty buddy as far as like people playing WoW together are. Oh, I don't want to take that bolt. Watching those casts, because I've definitely saved the shaman there choosing to cast in his direction instead of someone else's. Let's see, warrior, I'm so sorry. Ooh. It was the shaman that butt pulled. Okay. Good to know. Is this a pug? Yes. Full-on pug. We've pugged all the groups. We have run a few keys with J-Bach here and there, which is one of my guildies. But nothing where like it hasn't like ruined, in my opinion, it hasn't like ruined the integrity of the thing. However, we likely are gonna wipe here. We are very likely gonna wipe here. Extra on the tank. Yeah, tank is running out. Okay. Good to see. I am like low on mana. I'm not like low, but I'm too low to where I probably wouldn't be able to finish that fight. Whew. Pugging as a Windwalker monk this season, it's extra hard. I don't doubt it. I mean, one of the strengths of Windwalker monk, like in the past, over like other DPS or I guess melee DPS, is that you like one of your big strengths is that you have ROP and leg sweep. Like that's like one of the reasons why they were good, other than just damage. Like a lot of DPS can do big damage, but they were like pretty unique in like having that utility. You know what I mean? And now with like ROP and leg sweep, not like they'll just recast their spell. You know what I mean? Like you've lost a lot of your. I don't know the right word, like luster. I don't know. You've lost a lot of what made you special. So yeah, pugging has I could imagine is probably a lot worse now as Windwalker. Maybe we can get a few ticks of our food. No. External tank. He usually pugs. Yeah, I almost like I do. I basically exclusively pug. If like one of you guys like, hey, I really want to run a key with you and I have this key, I'll say like, yeah, sure, let's jam it. But that rarely happens. Like I said, like doing that key with J-Bot this last key, that was like the first time I've done that in a long time. Like run a key with someone. So I almost exclusively pug my keys. Like 99.95% of keys I do is full pug. Also, why am I baiting there? What am I doing? Not bad. We need to be ready to... I guess we can defensive if we get marked. You know what? If we hot ourselves up nicely, yeah, we shouldn't have to defensive, especially if we're first here, which is good. What? It helps if you make the noise. I'll stay back, I guess. Okay, we are very late here. We don't have convoke for 2 seconds. Oh, that's so tragic. We lived. I'm also literally in the worst bait spot again. What am I doing? I'm just so worried about my mana bar. I'm like not even thinking about the mechanics. It's really bad. Okay, I'm very low on mana. We do have Triple Treant for the next phase. We are gonna external ourselves. Oh, tank, no! What are you doing? What? Do I have mana to be res? I do. Good luck, tank. Is it worth? No, 31 million now. Ah, no. Oh, that's so sad. That's a sad death. That was our lust, too. Our tank just stood there, man. That was sus. That was sus. You can go in a corner or up against a wall facing the dragon. No need to be out of line of sight. I only look at the ground. Too busy looking at health bars. But it's a line of sight thing, the dragon's boop, isn't it? So you're saying like if you just look at the ground or at a wall, it doesn't get you? I thought like if the dragon's here, you have to be like here to not get knocked. Like I know what you're saying, like if you get knocked into a wall, you're fine, but you can like LOS the actual damage, you know? But hey, you see me, I stare at walls while I heal. Like sometimes I'll be healing like this, you know? Oh. Had to step into a meeting. How did the city of Threads go? Hey, we did it. We did it. We're at 2483, so Hopefully we can bounce back in this one. This one is still technically timeable, but like with 0 mistakes. Y'all know how much I love me a good mistake too, so we'll see. We just need our tank not to stand still. Like literally that's happened so many times today where one person's mistake has just like wiped a key. It's like, just don't make the mistake. What are we doing? That's the second time in this dungeon alone a tank is kind of just like, I've thrown it, but okay. Or wait, was it? Maybe it was this mechanic he died during. Oops, hold on. Maybe it was. I don't want to flame him if I'm wrong. Oh, no. Okay, we have backup plans for this. We're fine. Yeah, take that.
Your ascension is complete.
Yeah, see, baiting there, we... Dude, shout out to how long that range is. That's crazy. We're gonna external the tank here, because he might be... Yeah. He's going through it. Live.
Only the strongest.
I'm gonna go crazy. I achieved KSH on my Resto Shaman yesterday. Very nice, Amanda. Very nice. That's... Oh. I feel like this is like one of the harder bosses for Brewmaster to tank. But still, I don't think it's impossible. Yeah, the LFG experience. Yeah, my life. I don't think this boss is impossible to survive as a Brewmaster. He was just dying. Very unfortunate. Very sad. Oh, a Siege. A Siege 10 would be huge. So I should definitely filter to Siege. But y'all see, I don't really let that phase me. I had every hot on the tank there. Spamming regrowths into him. He still just melted. He like panicked, rolled away. You can't roll away from that. That's... You gotta just face tank it. Grim Batol's challenging on a 10? Yeah. It's not the hardest key though. Like that is a tank buster mechanic, and pretty sure we had him external too. I wish I could scroll up here. But like we had a lot of stuff on our tank. He's still just... He brought it. The moment he like turned around and ran and like tried to roll away, that was what killed him. Because when you turn your back to the enemy, doesn't it just like do more damage or something? Like a lot more? And he got smacked up. Like he was kind of fine. He was sus. But he had like all of my hots on him, and I had like a treant down, and I'm pretty sure I had my external on him. Like he would have been fine if he just stood there and face tanked it without turning his back, and if I just kept regrowthing. I think in damage taken or death tab, you can see what spells you put on the tank. Damage taken. I know, like, hold on. I can do, like, under my healing done, I can see, like, how many casts went into him, but I can't see, like, the sequence that I did, right? Nah, no extra damage. They just can't block, dodge, or parry, which is important as a Brewmaster, right? But I thought they, like, did more damage, or, like, someone told me they did, like, more damage, or, like, auto-crit you or something. I didn't believe that auto-crit you, but I could have swore that they take more damage, right? maybe I'm just fearless. Don't never turn your back to an enemy, you know. All right, this key will put us over though. If we can do a siege sandwich, really it's just the last two bosses and like maybe like the sniper pool, but as long as we stay out of range on the sniper pool, we should be fine. Yeah, but can't dodge, block, or parry. So that's just all it is, which, I mean, like I said, that's important. Like, dodging is what Brewmaster does. So, pretty important. So, the good thing about that key going to crap and us getting into this one is it was kind of like a question mark if a plus 10 Grim Batol would get us across the finish line. This is, like, we know if we time this, we get there, you know? The white beard way, never turn your back, yeah. Maybe that's just what it is. I just knew you were less safe, you know? So maybe I just told myself in my head, like, oh, it does more damage to you, but that sounds like something I would do. When I'm like think like young Chris learning this game, like, and I'm learning like how do tanks work, and they're like, and they were telling me never turn your back, like, or you'll take more damage. Like maybe they told me that, and I took it literally instead of like you'll take more instances of damage. Oh, also we probably can upgrade, like do one more final upgrade to gear piece. We could just put more into the belt and ring. No, it looks like we don't have enough of stuff. Oh, actually? Barely have enough. I think I have one piece. Yeah, I was about to say I have one piece where I could upgrade it. Okay, we didn't gain any item levels, but we gained some stats, which is nice. Siege of Boralus time. Ooh. Yeah, if you keep your back to the wall, you get knocked into the wall, but you still take the damage. So what I was saying is, like, you can LOS the knock, and you don't take the damage. So, like, if the dragon is, like, you know, if the dragon's here, and I stand here, and it does its big knockback, I'll just stand, like, I won't move, and I won't take damage. And I can just come back from behind LOS. Like, you can LOS that. Oh, also, not going to Necrotic Wake. We're going here. Oh, I forgot to read this. Okay. Al Marie said, hello, your videos have been very useful on the Monk Heal raid. So thank you in advance. Ah, where am I going? So thank you in advance. Could you write in the chat the name of the add-on, the 5 boxes above your spells, please? I'm hard of hearing, so I will not hear you say it verbally. Excuse me for very bad English. Can I reply to that? Okay. Add-on called spell. Helpful. There you go. Sorry, it's hard to, now that I'm thinking about it, like, how would I, without subtitles, how would I communicate with someone that's not, like, over stream, who is hard of hearing? Hopefully, I guess typing is the best way, right? Yeah, I know that Brewmasters turn their back on purpose sometimes to force a dodge on certain tank busters. That is crazy. That's what I'm saying. There's like so much tech with Brewmasters like in the top end that is like nuts. We also don't have a verse flask here, which is kind of sketch, but it should be fine. Gotta open my water bottle before I drink it. But this 10 would definitely get us across the finish line.
Five, four.
And slow is fast. This dungeon, we do not need to do crazy things.
And now.
Heroes, we'll secure the docks while you push further into the district. With any luck, we'll drive this scum from the city before high tide.
Got rejuves applied. see 2 casts going into the same person, so I will try and stop them. Once again, they keep targeting the same person, so that's like extra spooky. But hey, we made it 0 deaths. The damage, that felt like that died very quickly, but then looking at the damage meters, like no one was doing more than like 500,000 DPS, so I don't know how that died so fast. Who's excited to hopefully after this dungeon see me play another healer? Because I know I am excited. Now I'm like, oh, which one do I play first? I definitely am most excited to play like my Holy Paladin and Resto Shaman. And I think what I'm going to do is, I think after how stressful this has been, I think this will put us at 2 out of 7. So out of the 7 healer specs, we will have done 2 of them. And I really want more notches on my belt, so I really want to get to 3 out of 7 quickly to kind of like pick up steam, because we're going pretty slow, you know. So I think I do one where I know I can get it done quicker than the rest, so maybe I do like Resto Shaman next. Or if y'all just don't want to see me play Resto Shaman, that's a thing too, so y'all let me know. I am Resto Shaman for chill mode, but HPAL Lightsmith is a lot of fun. I like Lightsmith. I tried doing a key the other night where I was Lightsmith and I was doing Lightsmith and Avenging Crusader, whichever one's the, like, your damage spells also heal one. And it was tough, man. It's a big adjustment from what I'm used to, so I either need to practice it or just stick with the same Holy Paladin build that I know, you know. We definitely have to find what's the right angle to do for this challenge, because like y'all know, I try to get it done as quick as possible. I know it doesn't feel like that way since you've been watching me play Druid for like over a month now, but I try to do it quickly, and just
Your ascension.
like learning a whole new build is sometimes just not the best play, even if that build is the play, you know what I mean? Dude, shout out to Nature's Swiftness. I haven't played a version of Druid where regrowth was this good. So it's so, like, mind-blowing. Like, I used to get flamed, because as a noob Druid, I would spam regrowth and people would die, you know? So that's, like, a big no-no. But nowadays, it's like, put your hots out, then spam regrowth, you know? We're going to play really far back here. Put our treants. Hopefully they can't pull the boss from back there. Maybe that's the tech, is we should need to be far back. Unless they fix that, where your treants can't pull the boss now.
Your ascension is complete.
But now I need to be like right here. I'm just gonna drop one treant to see if it'll moonfire the boss. Ooh. They might have fixed it. Details is on damage taken. Ah, thank you. Forgot to swap it back. Need damage done. Get a few ticks. We don't need like our full mana bar for this boss normally. It would be nice to have more mana than we have right now, you know.
Your ascension is complete.
We're gonna stay right here. This might be needlessly risky, but making sure that that got done. The affix. So far, at least one other person in the group knows the mechanics, so already an upgrade from some of the Siege of Boralus we've done this season. Give him a speed boost. Because I know it's annoying to have to run in a big circle where the bombs spawn. Ooh, nice. A bomb spawned right under him. Love that. We're gonna pre-position over here. There's 3 bombs over here. Okay, nice. So easy. I remember when this boss was hard. Didn't they like have to turbo nerf it at the start of the season? Or am I just misremembering? I know they had to like turbo nerf this whole dungeon, but maybe it was just the final bosses. So Amanda's vote and Andy's votes are for Resto Shaman. I like to hear that. Y'all know I've been wanting to play my Resto Shaman. Would love to play my Resto Shaman next. Is Resto Shaman like still super good? I saw like in the MDI that groups weren't really opting for it, but the MDI is a different beast than like plus 12 keys, you know? Like MDI, there's like a bunch of things that you want. I saw that a lot of MDI groups were using like Invis skips, and like can't really do that as reliably on Shaman as you can on like a Druid, for example. And then like Mark of the Wild's very important, so you can just like do 4.5 million DPS on single target, like crazy amounts of damage, you know? I don't know. And also Resto Druid's damage is kind of crazy at the top end.
Your ascension is complete.
Alright, no deaths here, and I'll have so much faith in this group. Ah. Skip it all together. Ooh. Still good. Disc is better in coordinated push groups, but Arsham's still the best pug healer by a lot. That's what I thought is like Resto and Disc, Resto Druid and Disc are gonna be like your, obviously like in organized groups. If you know you can sit in cat form here, it's so much better than if you don't know and you risk it to do so. You know what I mean? So same with like Disc. It's like that is such a good healer to have more information than just what's displayed on health bars. So yeah, that makes perfect sense. Like in organized groups, those will always have an advantage, and then you kind of like weigh that with how strong they are to see like how like meta they're gonna be. But yeah, Resto Shaman already being a pug powerhouse, I was kind of wondering like if they're still as strong in pugs, and yeah, it sounds like they are. It's like I won't feel as bad playing my Shaman, because like before I was like, oh, I don't really want to play it because everyone's kind of tired of watching other streamers play it and stuff. But now I feel like we're in that point in the season where everyone's kind of just playing whatever. Like people are playing alts left and right, and like, you know, not every streamer's playing their main Resto Shaman every stream. So hopefully people are like back to like, hey, I would love to watch you play Shaman. Let's go ahead and convoke this. Hopefully it funnels into the Shaman here. Let's external the Warlock. He did not need that external. He took actual 0 damage. Try to conserve our mana, so let's just put down Efflorescence. And hope that's like enough. It will not be.
Your ascension
So I know our tank's just gonna run in and pull, because like our mana bar looks fine, but like y'all see me using my entire mana bar for these boss fights. Luckily that the Warlock had a little bit of a regrowth left over for us to swift mend, so we can get an empowered regrowth there. That was nice. Oh, also I was wondering why those regrowths weren't hitting me super hard. I didn't have Life Bloom on myself.
I tire of this! All cannon, fire!
Ah, you hate to see it. It happens though, deaths happen.
Clear the deck!
Okay, we have Convoke for this. Also, I'm gonna defensive it, just to be super safe. And still, it did 40% of our health. That's kind of crazy. That mechanic does so much more damage than you'd expect. I was about to read your chat, casual mode, and I absolutely would have died for it. Oh, tank, no.
I tire of this! Decimator round!
Glad we had 2 B-reses here. Tank death was not on my, like I was not expecting it. Very low on my radar. I barely dodged that too. Alright people, calm down. Shape up. I have my external, I have Cenarian Ward, I don't have any Swiftmen. Or I do have 2 Swiftmens, I don't have any Nature Swiftnesses. Maybe I just need to make sure this other Life Bloom stays on the tank. Let's Cenarian Ward the tank. Oh, this is gonna get scary. We can triple Treant Convoke this, because this should be the last fiery ricochet we see. Go, 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 Wrath spam. Ooh. Just gonna get here, eat some food. No lie, for a long time I thought 1 out of 7 meant episode 1 of 7. Couldn't understand why you're changing that on YouTube videos. We're not changing that. That's funny. Maybe I should rethink that, because my VODs all have like 1 out of 7 on them right now. But yeah, it's 1 out of 7 healers. Obviously, you know that now. But I didn't even consider that confusion. Normally, I try to like think like, how could this confuse people? And like, I'm trying to be very careful with my titles and stuff. But that one slipped under my radar. Good to know. Maybe I just take that out, because maybe if people see that I'm only 1 out of 7 of the way done, they're like, oh, he's so far from being done, this is not exciting. Maybe like people are not clicking on it because they think like, oh, he still has a long way to go. You know what I mean? So maybe I'm like even hurting myself. Oh, that's so tragic. That's really tragic.
Your ascension is complete.
I misclicked. Oh, I think this timing's gonna be really bad for us too. Actually, not too bad. Oh. So I'm glad they didn't overlap, you know? You pull them kind of at like a weird timing, you can have them both cast Crushing Slam at the same time, you know? Which is terrifying. That is funny casual mode though. Glad it makes sense now, but that what an oversight. I mean, I am eating slow food, but it's because I know I'm only getting a few ticks. This next pool's very scary. I'm gonna do what I call, I'm gonna steal a term from like FPS YouTubers and stuff. Jiggle peeking. Who has heard that term when talking about WoW? No one? Didn't think so. That's what we're calling it, because it just makes sense. I think my treant pulled these guys, by the way. Because they had red aggro bars, and I did not tag them until after they were pulled. Get that typed out. Oh, how'd that? Oh, it landed underneath us. I thought we were out of that. Okay, let's actually eat good mana food. They need to wait on me or they'll likely die, especially the Warlock. These next two pools are very scary, so we want like our full mana bar here. So these guys target like a random player in their hitbox. At least they did a long time ago. That's how they work. So what I do is I jiggle. Oh, can't do it when I get targeted by that though, which is kind of unfortunate, but. So like I walk in their range, and then once they target me, I walk out, or I'll LOS or something. So like, you can kind of like bait some of them to target you, and then they can't see you, or they can't reach you. And then they do nothing. So that's how I did this key on my monk for the longest time, like in high keys. And it just like, it cuts, like, it can cut the damage you take like in half on that pool, which that pool is like very scary. We also just melted those mobs, so that helps. So far, so good. I mean, just gotta keep this up, and we time the key. Then again, saying something is how you curse it, right? Yeah, a couple of times I didn't click the video because I thought I had seen it already. Oh no, okay. Well, luckily that's just my VODs, and it's like, I don't want people to feel like they have to watch my streams to know what's going on in the series. Like, that's why I'm making the videos. I know I haven't made a video in like a couple of weeks now, but it's because I haven't been able to edit them. I haven't had the time because I've been out of the country. But I don't want people to feel like they have to catch all the streams to know what's going on. So once we start making the videos on a consistent basis again, then that should kind of alleviate that too. That's at least the hope, you know. But when I realized that, I went back and watched them, or went back and watched them all. Well, that's good at least. Whew. So I saw something, I never knew this tech, or maybe not tech, but just how you deal with these snipers. I'll test it here to see if it's actually a thing before I say it. If we pull this pack over here. Alright, we're chilling. I'll probably need mana again before the boss, which is annoying, but gotta do what you gotta do. We'll do speed food. Okay, we might not pull the boss, the shooters over here. I'm gonna ping them warning though, just so everyone sees them and is like very aware of them. Okay, we need to not deal with the affix with our bear form, because we're gonna have to bear stance this damage as a secondary defensive. Also shouldn't bait here. Where's the next one? Behind us, maybe? No, it's that way. Defensive here. We can bear stance this next one. Using my ears. I'm being quiet so I don't miss the wave if it's behind me. Okay, we're good.
Your ascension is complete.
External ourself here. Hoping the homies have it. We're gonna Cenarion Ward. We might just have to bear stance this next one. A Cenarion Ward myself. Uh-oh. A very good AMZ. That actually didn't do as much. I don't think I've ever taken a tick from that, so I never knew how much damage it did. Uh-oh.
You've done it! Without their giant, Ashvane's forces will be...
I was the one that pulled. No. Okay, but these snipers, I'm pretty sure I heard someone say if you stand behind them, they won't hit you or something, or like they won't target you. So like then only the tank will take the damage or something. I don't know. I don't know how, you know, how good of information that is. But I think that's like, isn't that how some high-end groups pull this fight? Okay. Whew. Almost. Dang. Used to be you could put the circle on the ads and the sniper would kill them. They nerfed it heavy. Oh, okay. Interesting. Interesting. That sounds like a BFA thing. That does not sound current. They would never give us that power. Okay, we're gonna pre-hot ourselves aggressively here. In case we get marked, and we're just gonna rejuve around. Hopefully I'm safe here. Okay. Chilling. Just gonna save mana here. Okay, dispel myself. Cenarion Ward the tank. Do I just... Going super slow. Super slow. Spreading out. Super slow. Oh no. We're gonna convoke here, just because I don't want this debuff to go on the guy that we just rezzed before we can top him up. Okay. Playing it too risky. Maybe I shouldn't be playing it where I am. We have Cenarion Ward. We don't have our external though. I'm gonna Cenarion Ward myself because that Makes me feel safer. We're gonna dispel the other guy, and we'll pop our defensive here, because we have a lot of hots on ourselves. Okay, scary platform out of the way. But mana bar, kind of suffering. We can kind of just rat spam here, though. We could even just cat form. I don't want to jinx it, but this is feeling good so far.
Just give me a second to get
I'm gonna go ahead and Mark of the Wild. I am kind of afraid of my mana bar.
cannons good to go. Turn that
Hang back on the bridge. Oh my gosh, I'm stuck in cat form. Okay, we're back. I might have accidentally booped the shaman. Oops. Oh no, they were back in the machine, so, or in the cannon. I'll leave Life Bloom on the tank. I don't think I'm gonna dispel him. I know that's weird, but do I remember when this knocked back? Oh my goodness, this dungeon sucked. Also gonna defensive here. I'm glad I defensive because I was gonna say if I'm the one marked, it'll make this platform feel so easy. If I wasn't the one marked, it would be kind of sus, but we're chilling. I'm gonna like go ahead and external myself once again. If I get marked, it'll make it super chill. Just use our last few spells. Easy peasy. Slow is fast. No, wait. Slow is steady and steady is fast. Or what's the saying? Because, oh my goodness, it's so true. 25-23. Ah, get me off the spec, dude.
Have aided the end of
Oh, we did it. We did it. We passed 2500 with 617 item level. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, get me off of the spec. J-Vox said I'll jinx it for you. Oh god. Goodness, you can LOS the pull into? I don't think you can anymore. Maybe not. I know you can't the first one. The first one will like yank you upstairs, but now we're getting offered pieces of gear. I'll take. I'm not gonna log into this character again, but I'll take the crit haste ring. This is it. I was here. Grats, thank you so much. Oh my god. 2 out of 7. Yeah, by the way, let's change the title. I'll just get rid of it. We know I'm 2 out of 7. Finally. No, that'll bait people into thinking that I've done it already. Huge day. Oh, we did it. We did it. 25-23. 617 item level. I mean, oh my god, we went through a long string of failing keys. But I mean, honestly, like I feel like if I were to go back in time, I wouldn't have tried to push 10s so fast. So the good thing about this challenge is like, yeah, we just crossed a massive specky. I love it. But what am I trying to say? I think now we can take what we did in this section of the challenge and use it for the other classes. Also, let me turn my light around a bit. Ugh. Alright. That should be better. But, like, we can take the mistakes we made on the Druid, which I think were trying to push too high too quickly, and not do that, not make the same mistake. But oh my goodness, the stress. I'm not even gonna see what's in my mailbox. Okay. Oh, we have so many other healers to do though. We have Shaman, Double Priest. Oh my god. Okay. It's a big hill. It is a big hill, but we can do it. Y'all know I'm crazy. Like I'll sit here and play the game all day if that's what it takes. Wasn't even hard. I mean, at the end there, like those last two keys felt easy. I'll be honest though, that City of Threads took us a big way, J-Box, so I appreciate it. Oh, God. Holy Priest, don't let the suffering stop. All right, Hymnal, you're actually banned. Get out of here. No, but I considered doing one of the priest specs next, but just to kind of like space them out, so I'm not doing like priest and then priest, you know. But I just want to give myself like a fun spec next. But I think what we do now is like we probably shouldn't do, what am I saying? I don't think I'm going to hardcore focus one healer now. I think we're going to kind of evenly cleave them, but funnel into one, if that makes sense. So we're going to focus mostly. How far are we? We are 581. Yeah, see, we wouldn't, even if we wanted to, we would not be able to just solo push this because of how far it is. I mean, yikes. But the thing is, it's a shaman. And I know you guys just watch me do a 10 and you're probably going to start watching me do 5s again. I know how much less difficult 5s are than 10s, but just take into consideration we are 40 item levels lower, 45, 46 item levels lower. Our shaman hit 2,500 before the next reset. So you think I should just speed run the shaman? Honestly, though, if I played it all weekend, and if I played it past the stream, I know I could do that. I'm that much of a loser. Like, I'll sit here and play this game all day long if that's what it takes. But yeah, I don't want to play it off stream that much. You know, I want to like do this challenge with you guys. I know that's really tacky, but to me, that's what's making this, from my point of view or my perspective, that's what's making this challenge like more fun, you know. Not a loser, that's not loser, that's skill. I don't know if skill's the right word. Oh goodness. Okay. SOB. We just did one. Okay, what dungeons do we like? What dungeons will get us the most of the way there? We're at 1633. So we're like past the midway point, just to catch you guys up, because it's been like almost a month since we've logged into this character. So we're 1633. We're very behind on the item level, yet since we're a shaman, we get invited. So yeah. Also, what's our tier set situation? Oh, 2-piece. Okay. 2-piece. What dungeon was this? But it's just so funny, like, if you watch me do this challenge, like, on these alts, I'll, like, queue up for, like, a +4 on my paladin, who has, like, 10 more item levels than this character, and, like, more IO. I'll queue up for a +4 that I've already timed, not get invited, and then I'll log into the shaman, who is 581, and get invited. Like, it's so stupid. It's so stupid. Is a 6 or 7 easily doable at 581 item level? I wouldn't say easily. Like, I'll still have to focus up. But most of the worry, like you saw on my shaman, you saw on my druid how much of my focus was to keep myself alive. It's kind of less hard to heal everyone else in these +6s, but more hard to heal myself. So like I'll focus myself even more. So. But Shaman's good at doing that because I give myself 10% extra health, and I can keep an Earth Shield on myself, which nowadays is nerfed from the last time I've played it. But yeah, okay. A crit verse piece, I don't really want to catalyze that. Yeah, into Haste Mastery, definitely don't want to do that. But like the boss mechanics don't become like super, like, I don't know. Plus, it's Shaman. I feel a lot more comfortable on Shaman. Ooh, Haste Verse for Crit Mastery. Do we do it just for the tier set? See, in order to get tier set, I would have to do my pants. And these pants are end game. I do want to end the challenge with these pants on, you know, in their current state. The saying is slow is smooth, smooth is fast. It's so true in pug groups. In pug groups, like below like +12, like... Slow is smooth, smooth is fast. Like when tanks try to like double, triple pull like mini bosses and stuff, it's like you probably can do it and it probably would be fast if you do it. but the risk, like, a lot of times is not worth the reward, you know? And no. Looking forward to Disc or H-Pal, since those are my other healers. I love Holy Paladin. Nowadays, like, Disc Priest is warming up to me, Matt, but, last season, or like, Season 3 of Dragonflight, I had such a cursed go at Disc Priest. It was just, like, it was brutal. So, like, I'm still, like, a little salty about that, but, yeah. It's definitely... It's not like my least favorite right now. If I had to say which one's my least, I'm not going to say that because I don't want to hurt anyone's feelings who plays a spec or something. But do y'all remember what key this was? Was this another siege? Siege? Am I spelling this right? Uh-oh. Siege. Oh, apparently siege is the only 5 I've done, so this won't even give us like too much. Oh, I misspelled it. I did EI. That's embarrassing. I know I missed one. Casual mode said, yes, it was BFA. High keys. Then high keys, they would basically kite a sniper through the dungeon to snipe ads. That's so awesome. That is so cool. I know that it's not that overpowered, as what you're saying, casual mode, but in Shadowlands, do you remember, or maybe you didn't play back then, but maybe you remember if you played when Plaguefall, people would kind of do something where they would snap the little bomb ads to just blow up like the mini boss or something. Like, it was so funny, but it was like hot fixed very quickly. But then you said, how long did it take you to learn to play without having your action bars visible? I only, about a year ago or a year and a half ago, disabled my action bars, and I just this season got the add-on that lets me disable my action bar 1. Because most of my buttons are muscle memory. Like, the buttons that I need to know their cooldown are here. But for the most part, it's like, once you kind of like it's hard to know when you can get away with doing that, but I don't know. It's hard to give like a blanket answer, but for me it was like just recently. Just like all of my buttons are muscle memory at this point, like if I'm being honest. The ones that aren't, like whenever they add a new spell, then I'll kind of like add it to my UI for a bit until I get used to it, then maybe take it off. I can't even remember what my eye level was for +6 or +7. I would have to guess around 610, though I've always outgeared lower keys on purpose. I kind of do the same thing, Amanda. I'll take the initial grind very slowly on my monk, to just like, you know, you put in more time early so that it's easier late, rather than putting more time in late to make early easy, you know? So, like an investment. So, I do the same thing, but yeah, like I said, 581 is pretty egregious. Look at this necklace, dude. Yikes. This match said, I've been a Shaman main since Legion. This expansion feels weird because I remember having timed 17s in BFA and being declined for 10s. Yeah, they did do a crunch in late Dragonflight, I think. No, it was coming in. Was it coming into... I don't remember, but recently they've done like a key level crunch. So that has made it weird, but that is pretty funny. Doing the same key but 7 item levels, or 7 levels lower, 4 or 5 years later, you know. By not saying which spec, my feelings have been hurt. LOL. Okay. I'll, to preserve your feelings, I'll drop a hint. How about that? Yeah, they always hotfix the fun stuff. Yeah. Kind of like right now, I think what's going to be hotfixed is, if y'all watch the MDI run, I didn't watch the MDI, but I've watched like recaps of the fastest keys. Some of those skips they were doing were insane. Like, insane. Are you playing Farseer? No. Currently, I'm playing what I was playing like 2 months ago. And I don't know if it's still the best. I don't know. I have no clue. Remember to buff. That's awesome. Thank you so much. I definitely forgot Shaman had a buff. You can get KSH on one priest spec, and then you will have a geared priest for second KSH already with Raider IO. Yeah, that's what we did last time. I basically blasted the disc priest, or hopefully was going to blast the disc priest. It took way longer than I expected, but then I was going to come back through and have an easy run at Holy. But yeah, disc just took a long time. I think what we're going to do now is we're going to evenly cleave disc and Holy. Yeah, I think it's just more fun that way, I think. Like, I'll do like an 8 on the disc, and then do like a 7 on the holy, and then like an 8, you know, like, I think that'd just be more fun to do. Alright, how do you play the spec?
We'll secure the docks while you push further into the district. With any
What
luck,
does our
we'll
2
drive
set
this
give us?
scum from the city before
Not
high
much,
tide.
right? But one thing about this class is like we have so much mob control. We can just keep the damage from happening in a lot of pools. Ooh. Okay, we have both healing stream totems. We should be fine. Oh my god, it feels so good to play the spec again. Keep these earth shields applied on the tank. We're rocking and rolling. Ah, I didn't get the kickoff in time. It feels so good. I'm so jealous of those of you that get to play this spec all tier long. But you see, just because of like the tools that that Shaman has, like one, we can just stop a lot of damage from happening with like all of our mob control, but also we like we just have more health, you know, which is like so good. Like I'm taking like as much damage as like a 605 druid would, you know. It's kind of crazy. Riptide, totem, healing surge, repeat. Oh gosh, I have to commit. Which knockup do I have? Do I have the frontal one? No, I have the AoE one. Nice. No, I know. It's just I have to get back in the habit. Riptide, totem, healing surge, repeat. I like to be like aggressive with my stuns in this class. Like stunning at the start of the pool. I thought I could get that cast off in time. I was watching that cast bar. Got a lot of tools. Dang, the paladin is not taking damage from that. That's nice. Oh, it feels so good to be back on a non-druid class. Don't get me wrong, I enjoy my druid. It just got monotonous playing the same healer over and over. Part of, like, one of the draws to this challenge for me is that I get to log into just a different character every key and have a good time that way. Oh, am I our lust? No, we have a mage. Thank God, because I should not be responsible for lusting. I always forget that I have it.
Your ascension is complete.
Yeah, thank you for the buff reminder. Oh, did my chain lightning pool? I didn't think you could do that. Also have to remember my keybinds. I've already forgot what my, what is it, Nature's Guardian? I've already forgotten that keybind. Also, it's not on my bars. What is up with my UI? I need to fix it. Oh, Oh, it's so nice. Just the sound of healing rain, like, so nice. Let's not lose people here. Hopefully they get in. Oh, went the wrong way.
Your ascension is complete.
Ooh. Awesome, you're using your capacitor totem. It's like one of my favorite. So I love leg sweep, but there's something so much more satisfying about capacitor totem. Like, am I the only one that thinks that? It's just something about it is so satisfying. I love Totemic and Mythic Plus, but it's a mana taker. Is it just a mana taker? Does Surging Totem just like cost a lot of mana, or is that what it is? Playing Resto Shami feels like cutting through butter compared to Resto Druid from what I'd seen. Oh yeah, definitely easy mode, but also taking into account that like our group is taking less damage from these mechanics and stuff, but still, just the gameplay side of it is a lot easier. But look at this, we're back to the point where people just don't know the mechanics. Love it.
Your ascension is complete.
I don't know which capacitor totem talent I'm running. I might be running the double stun one. No, I'm running the lesser cooldown one. Uh-oh. I was contemplating running into it, but went against it. Oh, he just walked into 2 bombs. Is there a reason why I would ever press Earth Ellie other than to like help my tank? Like, does Earth Ellie do any damage? Like, is that like a reason at all to press it, or no? Like I said, he needs to reload. Oh, his game. I was like, what? Are you a hunter? Do hunters even need to stop to reload their weapon? That was a weird one. Okay, I don't know where they're pulling things to. Yeah, what is my keybind for the spell? Don't know the spell I'm trying to think of. It's our cooldown. Like, basically transfers like our healing. I don't know. Our healing and our damage into more healing. Let's just die here. What is that cooldown
Only
called?
the strongest survive.
Ooh. Doesn't Earth Ellie give you 10% more max HP? I think it's a talent that you have to take to make it do that, but I do think I have that talented. Or is that part of like base Earth Ellie? Classic PTSD. Whoa. Did this mob just like come from the other room? Ah, dang. I'm running Earth Living Weapon, which I don't know if that's right, but it's definitely a pretty icon. So I don't think that's a good justification to run something that's bad, but is it bad or is it now? Earth good in burst damage without bulwark totem, or ancestral guidance. I think that's right. That's what I'm thinking of. This one, ancestral guidance. Okay. We have like hell. Okay, let's press a button, see if it works. Okay, that is the keybind for it. Okay, we found it. We did it. I don't think for some reason my dot keybind isn't working, so I'm gonna have to enable my action bar here so I can see what's going on, but my dot is not working. Option action bars. No, I need my action bar 1. Ugh, that's tragic. Yeah, my dot, I'm pressing my dot. What's it called? Flame shock or something? It's just not doing anything. I must have changed that macros to something stupid. Maybe like to an emote while I was making a thumbnail or something. Sometimes I'll do that and forget to swap it back. My autocorrect shifted it to astral. Honestly, isn't astral guidance like a spell for like a class like Earth Spec or something? Oh, ancestral guidance, yeah. I wonder if we can get all the way to 2500 IO without pressing Bloodlust once. That's definitely the goal. You'll see I have to click it. Like I don't have it keybound. Ooh. I got one druid not standing in. What is this icon here? Yeah, I keep going to apply my dot to enemies and it's just not doing anything, so I keep forgetting. Let's get some mana back. Special guidance, I think, to transfer damage to healing. Could be wrong though. No, I think you're right. It's this one. I think of it as a healing cooldown. I don't think everyone does, but definitely that's how I use it, you know? I don't want to use a sentence here, but we might have to. Let's just do it. I think we'll be fine versus the boss. Uh-oh. Unless that happens. Can't last for 3 minutes. Good luck, team. Alright, get down, Rocky. See if we can do it. Ancestral, Spirit Walker's Grace is the Resto Druid ability. I'm sorry, Resto Shaman ability that lets you cast while moving. It's one of my favorite spells. I am a firm believer that every healer should just have that. Like, it should just be made standard across the board. That's a sad death. I'm also completely out of mana there. I had to just expend everything I had. Ooh, did we get lay on hands there? That's funny. I don't think I'm running Mana Totem. No, I'm not. Wish I was. I need to re-water shield though. That could help. Let's see. In this dungeon in particular, I find the trash mobs do way more damage than the bosses. I would agree with you about damage, but I do think I'm even more scared of the bosses here. even though I agree, the damage from the ads is often like the scariest part of this dungeon, or the heaviest damage in the dungeon. I just think that the bosses here are just generally scary.
All hands! Attack! Decimator rounds! Fire!
Dang, I keep going to press my dot. Just wasting globals.
Your ascension is complete.
Through the deck!
I mean, honestly, with like no mana, I've barely had to press any healing spells. Cause like I'm cycling like nature swiftness and then totems, like using like barely any mana, and then recouping everything when the ads are down, so I'm not pressing any healing spells. You should have like so much passive healing with this spec. Minus the last boss, yeah. I agree. I agree. Well, ooh, did we lose two here? I think like this next boss, its big damage thing is not unavoidable. What is going on? Interesting. Like this next boss, like its big damage is unavoidable. But for the most part, like, yeah, most of the damage would be classified as avoidable. Dang, I put down my Surging Totem there. Oh, I have a spell that lets me, like, yeah, be able to replace it. Or get my last totem back, I think. Oh, I miss playing Shaman. It just feels so clean. Ah, I take it back. I'm sloppy. Never seen someone pull those guys through the wall like that. Oh, I guess they snap to us. That's cool. We might spirit. Yeah, we're just gonna Spirit Link here. Just keep the tank safe. Dude, Spirit Link is like such a unique healer cooldown. It feels so good to use.
Your ascension is complete.
They boop so early. Pretty sure I can like solo this affix with just Thunderstorm, right? Uh-oh. I don't have Tremor Totem. At least I don't think I do. We can press... Oh, that's Poison Cleansing. Yeah, I don't have Tremor Totem. Oh, it feels so good. Chain Heal, Healing Rain. So satisfying. Okay, we have Capacitor Totem and Thunderstorm. I'm down for this pool. Let's go crazy. Insta-stun. We'll boop the next one. Oh. Earth Ellie.
Your ascension is complete.
Oh, we might be screwed here, though. Nah, I used all my CC there. We're fine, though. We did it. Didn't even have to use like a major cooldown. Man, not having my dot feels so weird. I feel naked. Did the druid hit 2500? It did. It did finally. We did a City of Threads, I think 11? That took us to like 2480-ish. And then we finally got a Siege of Boralus. It was sitting at +8, but we did a we did a +10 of it. So we got basically +2 on each of those keys, and that did it for us. We have, oh, we can re-poison Cleansing Totem. Okay, we are going to need mana before boss. Hopefully they see that. Capacitor Totem. Stay with this tank. Get in, Druid. Here, I'll speed boost you. Get in. I don't get it. I am completely Hopefully he sees it. I'm gonna test. Hopefully he sees that I actually have 0 mana here. He does. The pug tanks are improving. You love to see it. Yeah, you're right. It was a little stressful. The City of Threads was definitely stressful. That dungeon is like my bane, but the Siege of Boralus was honestly super chill. Like, we played pretty clean. The group was pretty good. But yeah, finally, I'm glad to finally be done with that spec. Not that I have anything against this spec, but I just like having a variety of things that I can play. Oh, we need to... keep our maintenance things down. Let's Surging Totem here. Gotta go all the way around. Oh, no one's paying attention. Come on, Totem. Yeah. Uh-oh, this is gonna hurt. We're gonna pop a defensive here. Down our big healing totem. Oh, that wasn't that bad. Oh, we are finally on a class that doesn't have B-res now. So I don't have that responsibility mid-fight, but I do have Lust as a responsibility on this spec. Which is arguably more of an annoying responsibility. Uh-oh. I saw that one coming. We're fine, though. We can kill the boss with this. Our mage is our lowest DPS, but that's okay. Unless if the wave spawns here, they're screwed. How did my capacitor totem not get all those? I put down Spirit Link Totem just for the mitigation.
You've done it. Without their giant,
Goodness.
Ashrane's forces will be.
Yeah, that overlap was kind of brutal, but... Let me get mana before we go down. I don't want to get down there and us pull. Me be like, Alright. Lego.
Help!
Let's do it. Man, not having my dot, I feel like I'm doing like way less damage. That was risky. He ran right into me with that.
Let this beast eat me!
Can you comment on the basic rotation for Shaman? Yes. Gladly. I'd like to know if the spec is for me or not. So right now, you kind of have a lot of synergy around like one talent point. So one big draw to it, and why a lot of new players, or like players who are new to the spec, have enjoyed it, is because a lot of your power is baked into one talent because it plays with your tier set, and it's just good. So you have one hot, which you'll see here. I put this buff on him. That's what these chargers are down here. It's just, it does an initial heal and then a hot after the fact. And that you want to keep on people as much as you can. Ooh, that was risky.
I owe you.
So like you'll see me keep that hot down. Let me try to dispel this guy in time. Okay. And then other than that, you have like a lot of good spot heals. So like Healing Surge is a spot heal. Healing Wave is a spot heal, but it takes a bit longer to cast, but it's better on mana. So you'll see me like whenever I'm not pressured, like if I don't feel like people are at risk, I'll use Healing Wave. When I feel like I need to be spot healing like right now, I'll Healing Surge. And then you have Chain Heal, which is basically like that. It's a smaller spot heal, but it zips around and heals everyone. Uh-oh, I just launched a guy. That's not good. But outside of that, outside of like the heals that you can do, you have totems that help you heal. So you have, let me put down a stun really quick.
Beast eat me!
So you have one of your main cooldowns, which is Spirit Link, which splits everyone's health inside of it. So if you hit everyone, then you're all going to be like at 80% instead of like one person at like 10%. So that's like your cooldown. But then you have Healing Stream, which you put it down and it just sits there and heals people. So it's just going to be spot healing people around. You have Healing Tide, which I just put down. It kind of does that, but instead of spot healing people around, it like chain heals people. Like, kind of. It just like heals AoE around. So having both those down, I have like a lot of AoE healing just coming from my totems and not from my cast. So that's one big draw to it. I am just launching people left and right. But one big draw to the spec is like you do have to be smart about when you use your totems or how you use them. But it is kind of nice being someone, if you're not like the most comfortable on a spec, at least a lot of your healing can come from your totems, you know what I mean? That is one big draw to it. He shouldn't have gone to the platform with the dot, or maybe I should have hung back, but like here I can double Healing Stream totems, so I have 2 Healing Stream totems down that are helping me do the healing, and I can just like move around, do mechanics, and that kind of thing. Alright, let's focus on actually timing this, so let me kill him first.
Let this beast eat me!
Oh, I'm out of mana. Uh-oh. You're about to see hard mode. We have 2 druids. I need an innervate. I should have played better, but would love an innervate. But the talent that I was referencing, where a lot of your power comes from it, is called tidal waves. So after you press Riptide, your next two spells, like your next two healing spells, will be buffed. So what you do is you press Riptide, and then a healing spell, and then a healing spell. Riptide, a healing spell, and a healing spell. And you kind of like repeat that cycle over and over as your base rotation, and you're just doing more healing. And it plays off of your tier set too. Like your tier set also enhances that spell further, and things like that. So it's has like a very simple base rotation that can get a lot better with understanding and good sequencing and stuff like that. You basically have a hot, you have spot heals, and you put down totems. That's like the most basic thing. And you launch people halfway across the map by dispelling them.
For you have aided the end of all.
Got a little spooky there. I was kind of just yapping, not even paying attention to my health bar. But we made it. We did it. We're back on the Shaman. Very nice. Okay. Let's leave. Oh, but let me show you the talent really quick, though. So it's called... Where is it? It's called... this. So when we use one of our 2 charges of our hot, we basically buff one of our next healing spells by 20%. Or I guess yeah, you can read what it does there. But on top of this buff, you gain your tier set buff, which is my tier piece. This. So it's going to further increase it by 10%, the effect of tidal waves, but it also I'm sorry, it increases the healing of the spell, but it also further increases the effect of tidal waves by 80%. So it's just like a really simple, like, Riptide, heal, heal. Riptide, heal, heal. It's kind of like the basic, like, ideal pattern. That's what's going on. So I'm basically maintaining my hot on as many people as I can, while not wasting it, because it is an instant spot heal to an extent. But I'm also keeping Earth Shield on myself in the tank, because this just makes us take less damage, and it just spills heal. Like, whenever they take a smack, they'll receive a small heal from it, and it'll consume a stack of it. And then the last thing that's like kind of my maintenance, other than my hot and Earth Shield, is my healing rain, which right now, since I'm taking Totemic Shaman, it's in the form of a totem. So I put down this totem, and it just sits there and has healing rain, which if you stand in it, you get healed. So that plus my hot plus Earth Shield just keeps myself and my tank very, like, topped up just from like 3 things. And what's nice is, like, Earth Shield lasts 10 minutes if you don't use all the stacks. Healing Rain, since I'm using Surging Totem, it lasts 30 seconds. And then the Riptide is 17 seconds. So you can put all 3 of these effects down at the start of a pool, and they will, like, persist throughout the entire pool. So you get, like, a lot of value during an entire fight from doing a few maintenance globals before the fight, which is pretty nice. So I don't know. Okay, so we got our vault slot on the Shaman. Like I said, we're going to try to spread it out evenly. And now that we have opened up the floodgate of being able to play different healers, it is 5:15. It's literally dark outside. I have time for one more. We should probably prioritize the priest. We have, not character create. We have all of Friday and Monday to get a vault key done on a couple healers, and then get some grind done on one of these. Let's see if we can't do like one quick disc key. Like, make it quick. Like, let's blast a key. Is there any hard instant heal? You mean, like, is there like one that does like a big shock of healing? Riptide does like a fine shock of healing, but a lot of its power is spread into its hot. But you, as a shaman, you have a spell that both you and Druid have. Like, you both have this spell. It's called Nature's Swiftness. And you basically press it, and it's like a 1-minute cooldown. You press it, you give yourself a buff, and it says, like, hey, your next, like, nature spell or whatever, like, your next spell of a certain list of spells will be instant cast. So you can, like, press Nature's Swiftness and then press, like, one of your 2 spot heals and make it into a shock heal. But that is kind of committing, like, a mini cooldown. But you'll see me like use that to kind of bypass the cast time of chain heal a couple times. Like I'll nature swiftness chain heal, or I'll chain heal, nature swiftness chain heal to get like 2 back-to-back chain heals for like big AoE healing. Yeah, it's just such a fun class and it's so versatile. There's like so much. Oh, is this the same exact IO that my shaman just had? That's crazy. Pretty sure that's the same exact number. Okay. Let's not do a siege, but let's queue up for a... Oh, siege would give us so much IO, though. Let's queue up for a Stonevault or a Necrotic Wake. We haven't done either of those keys today, so that would be a nice break in the action, I guess, but +6 would be perfect. Is 7, like +7 is what gives you max vault pieces, so maybe I should be doing +7s, right? Or is it +6s? Could pull that up. +7 or is it +6s that'll give me mythic track? Or I don't remember. Uh-oh. Can't be wasting our time. Let's just join. We'll just do what we queued up for. Okay, now Disc Priest, though, if you don't know how Disc Priest works, before we get into the key, Disc Priest is really cool because you have a buff that you can apply to people called Atonement. It's this little, looks like a guy's chest here. And as long as you have this on an ally, any damage that you do is also going to heal that ally. So the goal is we want to keep Atonement on our allies at all times, and then do as much damage as possible, which is really cool for a healer. So that's kind of the gist of Disc. And also it's really cool because, like, just like Mistweaver, a lot of our globals are spent just casting damage, trying to maximize their damage. Alright, let's go. Hopefully we make this Necrotic Wake really fast. I think I'm talking like sub 20 minutes, sub 15 minutes would be nice.
Potential customer. Keep it real.
And by the way, the ways that we apply Atonement, we can either do it single target with like our shield, or our hot, like our single target hot we can do, or like our mini little spot heal that we have. Those are ways that we can do it, but we have one spell that lets us apply Atonement to everyone in the group, and we have 2 charges of that spell. So like we have to be careful. We can't just like waste that. We have to use those charges when we need the group to have or like for everyone to have Atonement. Other than that, you just do big damage. And you'll hear me say like ramp. We basically, our ramp consists of applying Atonement to everyone and then entering like our damage cooldown. That's basically it. And that damage cooldown, look, it's this little hand here. It turns us into like a dark mode version of ourselves. It's literally like night mode, you know? And then all of our shadow damage spells just do more damage. It's kind of like Vivify Cleave, yeah. You'll see. So like I'll cast the spell really quick. So Radiance is the spell. These 2 charges are how I apply Atonement to everyone. So if I power word Radiance, it does like a big spot heal, but it also applies a short Atonement to everyone. So what you'll see me do is I'll cast that spell, and then I'll cast my Dark Stance thing, and then like I'll do this spell into this spell, and then just spam my, spammable damage button, and that's just how you do the most like damage. You also have like these 2 spells that do AoE, but this one requires me to be in melee, and it only does like good damage if I let it like sit there. And if I don't cast it for a while, it'll sit there and like tick up, and do more damage based on how many stacks. Like right now I have 20 stacks, but if I use it, it does like big damage and like a little bit of healing to everyone around me, but then it just sits there and stacks up as long as I don't use it. It'll do more. This one is only really good. It's just, you'll see. I feel like I'm over explaining when you'll see. It's kind of like a simple, some people think it's like really simple right now.
5,
It's
4,
simple at the
3,
base version, but
2,
Disc Priest does get
1.
very complicated. Right, more damage equals more healing, yeah. As long as you have Atonement on people.
You learn the true lesson.
Like right
of
now,
the
to save my
warrior.
Radiance charges, I'm just going to apply my Hot to everyone to put Atonement on them. The Hot itself is pretty weak. I'm applying my dot so that all that dot damage will funnel in. When we're radiancing, I'm entering my damage cooldown. Mind Blast, Penance, and then just Smite spam. I'll even do this Halo thing. That's really it. And what's really cool is our damage cooldown. Right now it's at 30 seconds, but every time I press Smite, which is our spammable damage button, it shaves time off of it. So ideally, you have a lot more haste than I have. But yeah, I just don't have a lot of haste. Uh-oh. We are getting kind of targeted by a bunch of these throw fleshes. Ideally, you have like a lot more haste than I have, so that you can just spam Smite, and you can basically have this cooldown up all the time. But I just have very low haste for a Disc Priest. Okay, we are going to need to ramp here.
Only the
Yeesh.
strongest survive.
Did not like that pool. Might be able to get in and save some people. It's not looking pretty so far, but this is kind of a brutal one. You'll see like little yellow lines show up here every now and then. That's just making my spot heal, instead of castable like this, it'll make the next one instant cast. Oh, the tank said my bad, so that's okay. But it's really fun. It's like Disc Priest is like a nice, unless you're pushing high keys, it's kind of chill. And I know that's so weird to say about Disc Priest because it is like a very hard spec to be good with. But now you see we're in our damage phase. I'm just going to Smite spam because I've used my two other big damage buttons. Just do big damage. Do big healing. Uh-oh. It kind of stood there for a second, so I was like, do I move? Are you moving? Am I moving? But yeah, you'll see like the biggest damage that we have. We have this spell called Mind Blast, and it does a big slam of damage, especially when we're in our damage window. But it also makes them take more damage. So you'll see me do it right after I enter my damage. You'll see me do that first to kind of make them take more damage, and then do this. Let me kill these guys. Oh, we have to just rip it here. But that spell that I just did, that like channel damage spell, is really good for damage, especially after you Mind Blast them, because they're taking more damage from it. So that's kind of like the 1-2 punch. Is you Mind Blast them to kind of like shatter their mental, and then you just like penance into it, you know? That's how I visualize it. It's so crazy how you do +6 keys with less than 610 item level. I'm struggling with these keys, and I'm 613. How do you do that? Well, I pray that my group knows the mechanic. I pray that we don't do weird pulls like this, but I don't know. It really just takes reps. Like, if you can prevent a lot of the big damage from happening, that helps. So like playing Disc Priest doesn't help for that because you only have one AoE stop. You don't have a kick, but other than that, it's just, it takes reps, like learning when to press your cooldowns on your spec that you play, learning how your class is good at reacting to certain types of damage and stuff, and like not overcommitting cooldowns when you don't need to, you know? So then you have them up for when you actually do need them. That's like one big thing, is I used to overcommit like my cooldowns big time. We're gonna, speaking of overcommitting, let's use a cooldown here. And then we're gonna enter our ramp. Mind Blast followed by Penance. Oh. I PI'd someone so I have more haste. Rocking and rolling. Unleash a Halo here.
Your ascension.
See, we do big single target damage for a healer. Really, it's like you step one is like understanding how your class works, and then step two is getting like reps on the dungeons. Like I've especially in Necrotic Wake, I played during Shadowlands, and I played so much more than I play now. Like I played all day, every day during Shadowlands. So like every little mechanic, I kind of like know a lot better now, you know. Hopefully I don't get smacked here, which I definitely will if I'm that close. But it's definitely been like a trial and error thing. Like, yeah, I'm able to do +6s with 593 item level now. But I mean, I definitely failed +6s, you know, many, many times before I can do this. So, not like I just woke up one day and could do keys. I've put so much time into this game, it's not even funny.
Your ascension is complete.
Okay, now it's clear. My group sucks big time. Yeah, the main takeaway there is it's always your group's fault. 100%. Yeah, that's the only thing to take away from that, for sure. A lot of times what makes healing on lower keys so hard isn't always the item level, it's the group not kicking or taking avoidable damage. Yeah, for sure. Like, you'll see the only scary parts back there were when, like, a big major cast went off, or, like, our tank accidentally pulled, like, 3 packs together. Like, the only damage you really have to heal that's life-threatening here, like, in these key levels, is avoidable damage. Other than that, like, the boss's damage isn't enough to, like, one-shot you like it is in +11s and 12s and stuff. So it's like, you can kind of, like, as long as you can, like, heal up the party in time before the next boss mechanic, like, you'll be fine. And usually, like a 560 item level healer kind of ticks that box. The only thing that keeps a 560 item level healer from being able to do, like, +6s is that they'll eventually get, like, one shot at by certain mechanics, you know.
It's not ready yet.
Your ascension is complete.
We're blasting.
We need to target something.
How much damage do we do? 562k, that's not bad. Yeah, it's definitely it's always your group's fault, is the only thing I've said that whole time. All of that to say, it's the group's fault. What's defensive here? My character keeps saying I can't use that item yet. I bet I have I think I have a macro for my Mind Bender, my, like, damage cooldown window. I think I have a macro that's trying to pop a trinket during it, and I just don't have that trinket equipped anymore, I think, is what's going on.
Your ascension is complete.
Oh, I missed. I don't think I need to apply Tomans here. The tank's got one. He's the only one taking damage right now. It's basically the same rotation over and over. That's why I love Disc Priest for, like... It's just a fun change of pace, because you basically just, like, do your same ramp over and over. Uh-oh. Just in Arcar +7, and we were struggling on the last boss. I thought it's my fault, but then I realized my team is taking so much avoidable damage. It's just too much to heal when they don't dodge or things like that. I have to stop feeling bad. Yeah, I mean, I would definitely record your gameplay and watch it back, because it could be a mixture of both. Like, your team might be getting hit by the lines, like the poison lines, when they get dispelled. But, like, if you're a healer that's dropping, like, if, say you're on your Shaman, and you're dropping, like, Poison Cleansing Totem that's dispelling everyone instantly, or maybe you're a monk, and you're revivaling when people aren't expecting the dots to get dispelled, like, that could also play into it, that kind of thing. But I definitely watch, like, recording yourself and watching your gameplay back is, like, the best way by a lot to get better at the game. Like, I was kind of, like, not really improving much until I started recording myself and watching it back. And then it's just like, you get so much better so much quicker, you know?
Will be brought to justice. You dare deny me the sky? Then I shall.
But yeah, I mean, it could be that they were just like getting hit by the swirlies or getting hit by the lines, you know? Oh, Disc Priest, nice. Just stepped away for a minute. Yeah, we did a Shaman key, and I do want to like push more on one healer, but I want to first get a vault on all the healers. All of our healers are very low item level, so like my #1 priority is to across the board get item levels higher. Like that's like just, I have to do that, you know. And our priest is especially important because we have 2 specs. Let's make sure we don't get hit by the frontal here. We have 2 specs that we're gonna have to push. So, like, I need my druid, I need my priest to have high item level, you know.
Your ascension
Hopefully they have that. Maybe I should get it because this boss people need their stops and stuff, you know. We're about to have a big frostbolt volley go off. We got the mass dispel off though, which helps a lot. Oh, that's gonna hit me. Woo! I went underneath it. We're chilling.
With sacrifice comes victory.
I said hopefully we blast this dungeon, and so far we kind of are like trucking this dungeon. But one cool thing about this spell right here, the one that I'm using after I enter my cooldown, then after I Mind Blast the enemy, is it can be used for damage or for healing. So like if I desperately need like single target healing and I don't care about AoE healing, sometimes you'll see people like single target heal penance people like that. See, I'm shooting bolts of healing at my allies, but if I use it on an enemy, it shoots bolts of damage at them. As a Disc Priest, like if you need AoE healing, most of the time, how you move health bars is AoE. You move all the health bars all at once as a healer, as Disc Priest. So you most of the time use it for damage so that you just leave healing on everyone by doing the damage. But sometimes you'll see people like in a pinch, you'll have to do that, you know. So it's a really cool spell in that sense. It's definitely like one of the like people's favorite Priest spells.
It's still recharged.
So like, most of the time I use it for healing. Or I use it for damage because of how much healing the damage does, you know. But sometimes you'll see me like, especially once keys get higher and like dots get applied that do like so much ticking, you'll see me like I have to I'll have to penance my allies in that scenario. Ramped here right as like someone popped cooldowns. That stuff started melting. So I'm like in my ramp now. I have nothing to smite. Smite spam this guy. I definitely would not have pulled.
It's not ready.
Somehow we're okay. Like the entire affix got off, and then we double pulled that. That was crazy. I've been hearing Disc Priest is the most difficult to learn. I really want to learn Disc. Feel intimidated. I don't think it's like the most difficult to learn. Uh-oh. Because like by learn, I mean like to pick up and like along the learning curve to get started. Like I feel like it's very easy to do low keys as Disc Priest because like its rotation is don't take it to me. Its rotation is like the same few spells for the most part, you know what I mean? Like it has a very small rotation. So I don't think it's the hardest to learn, but to master, it is definitely the hardest healer. Like it's so hard to play while on the move, which is like one big thing. We just need to keep it straight at this point because we're targeted. It's so hard to play on the move or like to get good healing while moving, and the timing of it really matters. And you're like very squishy, and you don't have a kick. Like you don't have a kick, so like a lot of damage just you have to plan around, you know. So it's definitely like it easily is the hardest healer to master, but to learn, I think that word I would probably not assign to Disc Priest. We should probably get out of that. But yeah, it has like it's definitely like what am I trying to say? It definitely has the biggest learning curve, but it doesn't spike. Really, the learning curve kind of like I don't know, it's kind of like a bowl. It like starts off, you do have to learn like its initial spells like you do with any class, but not any more than other healers. And then it kind of like you go through a rhythm through the mid-level of keys, and then once you start pushing high keys where damage is like even more challenging, it starts to amp up again, you know, like that's just my take on it though. So we're gonna buff the paladin here so we can go hard. Yeah, of course. Look, y'all know I love yapping, so if y'all get me talking, I'll just say some random stuff. So like asking questions, or even if I don't even think you asked me for my input on on Disc Priest, and I gave it anyways. So y'all know I like talking, so anytime. You don't even have to thank me. I'll do it without you asking. Nothing more depressing than pushing your buttons in the wrong order on Disc. Oh my gosh, I know. No, nothing more depressing than pressing your mind bender and then like getting stunned because no one kicked the stun cast. Like doing a Grim Batol and you're you get like incapped or whatever for that long period of time. Oh my goodness. Oh, I think I was just standing in the goo. The invisible goo. Oh, I think I mind blasted the ad. I'm an idiot. It's okay. We can cycle our cooldown. Blast it. couldn't. I feel like if I would have done... No, I personally, as a healer, I would not have done 10% of its health. I'm not going to beat myself up over that.
Is complete.
Uh-oh. Yeah, we're going to penance the hunter because I was just playing bad there.
The one who made you.
But we're good. We're back. It's like, it doesn't heal like other healers. Like other healers, you cast healing spells on your allies to heal them. But on Disc Priest, it's so unique because you cast your healing spells on your allies to apply a buff to then do damage to heal them. You know, like, if I sat here and flash healed my allies, it would be so inefficient. But it's such a cool healer in that sense, you know? Hey, Edward TV. I wonder if your name is Edward. Or is that just a coincidence? But thank you so much for the Prime sub. I don't know if you're new here, but I always say it. Whenever you Prime sub, you're stealing money from Jeff Bezos and giving it to someone that really appreciates it. So I doubly appreciate your Prime sub. Because you stole from Bezos, and we love that. We love to hear that. But thank you for the support. Do I have this talented where if I fade, I don't? Okay. Now, like I said, healing while on the move is kind of scary as priest, but we do have penance, which we can channel while moving. So that's usually what you try to do. Is like, if you know you're going to have to move within the next like 5 or so seconds, you kind of hold on to your penance for that. Uh-oh. Oh. Yeah, this might get scary. Hey! Ah! Okay, hold on. Let me not die to this, but I just saw someone just pop off with gifted subs. Holy. Edward. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Jeff now owes me money. Dude, first off, screw Jeff Bezos. He owes us all money. No, I'm kidding. But thank you so much for the support. Thank you so much for the gifted, and also congrats to everyone that got gifted a sub. Now you have the coolest emotes on Twitch. By a lot, too. No, but thank you so much. Oh, what if you could gift Prime subs, though? Then he actually would owe you money.
Your ascension
Okay, let's get this Mind Blast off before we have to move.
is complete.
Moving in circles. Oh no. Oh no. It's getting spooky though. Hold up. Ooh. That just got scary for like no reason.
I told
Ooh.
you that you're destined for the
Goodness.
right thing.
But thank you for the support, Edward. Dang, that puts us up to
For you
58
have
subs.
aided the end of
Climbing up that ladder again. I appreciate the support, dude. By a lot. Ooh, we got a ring too. Shout out to Edward for gifting us this ring too. Very nice. Do we need that? It doesn't give haste though. Better than one we have. Hey! Wait, one of you guys is here. Knock in. One of you guys just said, love the vids. Maybe he's talking about me. What if that'd be so embarrassing if he wasn't even talking about me? But the hunter said, love the vids. Okay. Whew. Or casting penance on a target that immediately dies. That's also gut-wrenching. That's the thing is, like, Disc Priest, you could name, like, 20 different things that are, like, ugh. You know, I was totally talking about you. Okay, so it's Blaziken. That's funny. But that would have been so embarrassing if, like, what if, like, the Blood DK was, like, a streamer, and you were like, love the vids, and I was like, thank you, and then you're like, who are you? That would have been embarrassing. But thank you guys so much. Y'all are awesome. So Edward for the 5 gifted. Also, congrats to Trance, Earth, Earth Krigare. Oh, Earth Krigare. It's been a while since I've seen you, so it's good to see you in chat. Invisible Pedestrian. That's a good name. That's the perfect name for someone lurking in chat, by the way. And Butters and Maelstrom. So congrats to the gifted. Thank you so much for Edward. For those gifted. Blood DK was dorky. Oh my goodness. Could you imagine? That's funny though. But yeah, I mean, that was sweet. Okay, let's see. What do we have? We have, I think that's a heroic fault slot. Heroic fault slot, right? Yeah, so our vault slot's not like super juicy, but we have all of Friday and all of Monday to push for the week. So next week, next Tuesday's vault should be fat. Like we should have like a big vault opening. But our goals for Friday and Monday is I at least want to get some of these keys cleaned up on the priest, but we're going to get at least like one. You know what we could do is we could try to get 4 keys on each of the healers that we have to get. That way we get 2 vault slots to choose from. Like we could start gunning for that because now we only have 5 to focus. Technically 4 healers to focus. We have the priest, the shaman, the evoker, and the paladin. So I could at least get like 4 keys done on 2 of the healers or 3 of the healers, and then 1 key on like the evoker or something else, you know. So I mean, look, it's gonna start heating up. The more that the more dominoes that we have fall, like the more healers we have cross the finish line, it's gonna start to really like speed up because we're gonna start funneling our time into more and more healers, you know. So getting the druid today was huge. Huge stuff, and I appreciate y'all for hanging out. It was such a good stream, but it's like an hour past when I usually make dinner, so I think my wife might get hungry or might be hungry. So I'm gonna call it here. But guys, thank you so much for the support, Edward and Blaziken. You did good. You did great in the key. That was so funny though. If it would have been so cringe if you weren't a viewer. But anyways, thank you guys. I'll see you on Friday, same time, about 12 to 1 Eastern time. So hope to see you guys then. Yeah, let's get the grind going. I'm excited. I'm like pumped, dude. I want to go run on the treadmill now. We got the druid done. I finally get to play these other healers. Super cool. Okay, I'll see you guys on Friday. Take care. Have a good Thursday and rest of your week. Good seeing you again, Amanda. Thank you guys for the support. All right, I can sit here and